Before I call the meeting to order, I want to remind everyone that we are on YouTube Live and the microphones can pick up conversations in the background, so be careful with that.
Oh, wait, 1 sec.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, yes, get in that.
Sorry. This was one of those, we're starting. We're just kidding.
Yeah,
We're gonna
well,
start again.
our audience is very lenient with our,
Yes.
Scorecards up.
my morning's been about a 2, maybe a 1.
Someone's gonna get better.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it can only get better from here, right?
Not a nickel cent type pay or so much
Oh,
flown in from there.
no. Call, please.
Heather Owen.
Here.
Annette Eastek is joining us via conference call. John McPherson.
Here.
Virginia Mendoza.
Here.
Jaime Fernandez.
Here.
Mary Claypool.
Present.
Sandra Ocampo is absent with notification. Dr. Deneen Gus.
Present.
All right, thank you. Dr. Porras, could you lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, please?
If you would please join me in the pledge. I pledge
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. Okay, are there any changes or additions to the minutes?
Yes, or not to the minutes, but to the agenda.
Sorry, to the, sorry.
No worries. We'd like to ask the board if they would adjourn the meeting in honor of Gordon Hipperer. He was a longtime educator here in Monterey County. I think his last stint was superintendent for Big Sur prior to the superintendent who's there now. And we have the
Okay.
information for you.
Here, he was a beloved father, husband, Nano educator, and community leader, passed peacefully into the arms of the angels with his family by his side on Tuesday, June 9th in Stockton, California, just 2 days shy of his 76th birthday. He dedicated more than 3 decades of his life to education and public service. He began his career in 1974 as a substitute teacher and football coach with the Gonzales Union High School District before becoming teacher for grades 6 through 8 for Mission Union School District. From 1974 to 76, he served teacher, principal, superintendent for the Mission Union School District. He then became principal of LaGuardia Elementary School, serving from 1976 to 1986. In 1986, he was appointed superintendent of Gonzales Union Elementary School District, a position he held for 16 years. He later served as principal superintendent of Gold Trail Union, Liggett Unified and Big Sur Unified School Districts. Throughout his decades in education, Gordon was respected for his leadership, integrity, and unwavering commitment to students, teachers, and families. So we will close in his memory. Thank you. All right, are there any other changes or additions to the agenda? Seeing none, can I have a motion?
Make a motion.
In a second?
Second.
Okay, we need to do roll call since it's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call?
Heather Owen.
Here, yes.
Annette Eastek.
Yeah.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Yes.
Jaime Fernandez. Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you. Now we're going to move on to correspondence. And Dr. Gus, I understand we have some correspondence.
We do. So the first correspondence is coming from the Big Sur Charter School Director, Amy, and she says, "Good morning. Thank you for approving our charter. My gratitude is immeasurable. Your thoughtful, logical, and unbiased approach to what became an unnecessary complex process meant more than I can adequately express. Thank you for believing in Big Sur Charter School and in the students and families we serve. I look forward to continuing our work and making you proud of your decision. I would be honored to show you around our learning center sometime, or even have you join us for one of our coastal stewardship classes so that you can see our students and program in action. With sincere appreciation, Amy. And then we also received a cute little card, and this is from Miss Julie A. Hillman. And she says, "Thank you all on the Board of Monterey County. Your support of our school and kindness to Amy is a wonderful relief for our moving forward. Big Sur Charter School is a gem of education. I am most thankful that you've recognized this. Going forward, we can reach those who need us and help keep our coast healthy. Yay, kindly, Julie Hellman, art teacher."
Excellent, thank you.
Dr. Gus? Oh,
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Just very quickly, I did take the opportunity, after receiving that letter from Amy, to do an electronic introduction to Susie Brusa at Taylor Farms. If the board remembers, Taylor Farms was supportive of the last countywide charter petition we received, although we didn't approve it. But now we have a countywide charter, so I hope they will work together to achieve some of the objectives that Mr. Taylor has.
That was very thoughtful, John. Thank you. All right, any other correspondence?
No.
Any oral?
This is
No?
for county committee.
Okay, any oral comments from the public on items that are not on the agenda? Seeing no one racing to the microphone. Consent agenda, can I get a to approve?
Move to approve.
So it's been moved and seconded. Can I have a roll call, please?
Excuse me, Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek.
Yes.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez. Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you. Unfinished action items, item 5.1, adoption of the Monterey County Alternative Education Program, Wellington Smith Junior School and Salinas Community School, 2026, 2027, local control and accountability plan. And that's Dr. Vella.
Yes, good morning, Madam Chair, members of the board, cabinet, community, colleagues. We bring before you, as we do annually, our local accountability plan for your approval. Last board meeting, we had our public hearing, and we're prepared to answer any questions you have.
Any questions on this? John?
Dr. Bella, can you go through what some of the challenges are for these two programs as it relates to the benchmarks that we have? Because you see a lot of lowers and, things like that. It looks like the schools are struggling to meet the state standards, but I know there are reasons for that. Can you elaborate?
Absolutely, and I have here my colleagues, Deb Rao, one of our administrators and principal, Wellington Smith. So Deb, if you could fill in any gaps in our response to Mr. McPherson. The first thing that comes to mind with our students that are in core schools, first of all, we have high expectations for all of our students. That we have to underscore that the program design is really meant to give these students the best opportunities possible once they graduate from high school. While many of our students come to us at a variety of times, in the core schools, it's a unique dynamic because oftentimes students could be with us for a very short period of time, depending on their case and their involvement with law enforcement, or they could be with us in longer cases. But one of the probably common factors, and Deb, if you would agree, just from my observation, analysis of our data, is that students have such a great disconnect with school. That seems to be a common denominator with many of our alternative education students, that they're disenfranchised from the school system in one shape or form. So beyond us trying to encourage them, educate them, get them up to speed with their academics, often one of the very first objectives of our program is to engage them in school, finding their love for learning once again. And that takes a process. It's relationship building with the teachers. It is engagement with the parents who are often also distrusting of the system. And so that in itself, I know it's not accounted for in the data, but that is a real challenge that we have to go through in engaging students back, getting their love of learning back. Because oftentimes students come to us saying, well, I really don't care. The system's never cared about me. Of course, we're not using that as a crutch in any way or as an excuse. The next item, I think it's also possibly a calibration of the credits accrued in courses that they have gone through in the regular high school and then adjusting to the independent study model. And so we have on staff our counselor that analyzes the transcripts. We do pre-assessments to understand the student's proficiency, and then we design an independent study plan to meet those student needs. And as you can imagine, our teachers can even though they may have 10th, 11th, 12th graders, still work with a proficiency of anywhere from 4th and 5th grade reading levels all the way through high school. And so that presents a challenge in itself. But Deb, anything that you would like to add to that response?
Yeah, I think
Can
it's
you bring
nice
the
to.
microphone, please, because we have a board member calling in.
Thank you. So she can hear me, is that?
Yes.
I'm Deb. I'm the right, I wrote both LCAPs with our team, but I'm I guess like the lead writer, so to speak. And it is an ongoing challenge I can reflect with the court and community programs in how, we have the same requirements to report data the same way any comprehensive district would. However, our students come to us from those comprehensive settings pretty disenfranchised, oftentimes with a lot of administrative fatigue with interacting with school systems, like the parents, we have to start those relationships all over again. So when you look at where we are putting our efforts with our concentration and supplemental monies, as well as the equity multiplier that both of those schools qualify for, it is in things like mental health counseling, additional transition services, support for students in really high interest activities. So I know at the court school, particularly both of the locations, we have the Green Car Project going, and we're using equity multiplier funds to really give them a hands-on activity, trying to engage them in school in different ways. So I think that the challenge ongoing, especially with small mid counties like us, is that we trigger the population threshold for things to start hitting the dashboard. The smalls, the really tiny counties, they're so small, they don't hit the dashboard. The really big counties, they have larger programs and different resources and different ways to look at those metrics. So the small mids, we're all kind of in the same challenging area with data that's mandated to be reported. I would suggest that our narratives explain pretty substantially who our population of students is, and our local metrics that we have a lot of control over. We've really tried to hone in on what would tell us if we're doing well by this population of students that we receive. So I think that would be two things to look at in the plan. Any other questions?
And can I just also add to that? You also have to remember that most of the students that are coming to us are very behind in credits. And as Dr. Vela and Deb shared, they have been so disenfranchised that when you're bringing them back, even though they might be very motivated once they get with us to get caught up on their credits and graduate, the CAS assessment data to them means nothing. It's not a part of their grade. They don't always realize that this test is very, very important, because when you look at how well a school is doing, people tend to look at the test score results to determine if this is a good quality program or not. But the reality for them, for the students taking the test, it's just a test they have to take because they're required to take it. It doesn't really impact their life. And so one, they don't always take it seriously. And even when you try very hard to get them to take it seriously, remember, they're disenfranchised with administrative type things. They just many times want to get in, get their credits, graduate. That's why a very much more appropriate measurement tool for programs like this is the graduation rate.
Mhm.
And then when you look at the dashboard, the graduation rates for comprehensive high schools, they're looking at like the 4-year graduation rate. For alternative schools, it is currently,
We still are required to
It's
have on
still
that
4 years.
dashboard that 4-year, but we do
But-
have a 5-year metric as well. It's kind of hidden in there for a DAS school, the alternative measure schools. But our dashboard reflects our 4-year grad rate.
but we, California County Superintendents, are pushing the state board right now to say, that's not appropriate. It needs to be, yes, look at graduation rates, but, and I can't remember what we finally came to. I can't remember if it was a 1-year graduation rate or something that's more appropriate for the students that we serve. But that's why it's not reflected well here.
Mhm.
But I do want the board to know, I asked Dr. Vella to look at, and this is what Deb was hitting on earlier, all of the county offices and their alternative education program. Who's in DA, who's not in DA? DA means your dashboard data shows that you're eligible for extra support. And as Deb said, most of them, their numbers are so small. So if they're not in DA, it's just because they don't have enough kids to make them eligible. And Ernesto did the research for us, and you found that,
Found 3 county offices that are similar to ours that are not in differentiate assistance. But when we do the latest analysis of the dashboard, we're outscoring them in several of the factors, English language arts, math and graduation rates. Doesn't mean we still can't reach out, and we're in the process. We're looking forward to connecting with those county offices. Deb has already made some connections. She's a member of our JSAC statewide committee. So we will still reach out to those county offices, see what are those best practices that they're have into place. But yeah, when you look at the 24-25 scores, we're outperforming them in several of the factors.
and there's lots of ways to get in DA.
Yes.
But I hope the fact that we've already done the research, we're looking at this, really shows our board. Please do not look at the test scores here and think that our program isn't amazing, because it is amazing. And we are always looking at how do we get better? And if anyone else is got best practices that we can learn from, we're gonna do that. We don't accept low achievement either. So thank you for asking that question.
Well, and I asked the question because I know the answer, but I think it's important to put it on the public record that the metrics that are in place are completely opposite. That's probably a bad way to describe it. They're not appropriate for our alternative education programs because they were not designed to measure alternative education. They were designed to measure traditional school settings, and this is not. And so if anybody is just looking at this, they're like, oh my God, they're doing horribly. Well, that's not the case, because it's not an accurate or fair measure of the performance of the program. So that's why I wanted to bring it up.
Thank you so much, John, for really understanding our data so deeply. The only thing, Dr. Gus, that I'd like to add is also the CASP scores in particular are extremely challenging for us. We tend to receive most of our students who are 16 to 17 years old, and they have not taken that state test since 8th grade. So we give it to them as 11th graders. They've just arrived on our doorstep generally. And so it's not really a measure of what we've done. It is a measure of their school experiences and how they do on standardized testing. And so it's a good reflection of who our students are, not how our students are performing. And I think that, every year it's a new group of kids we're testing also. So it's not like a K-8 district where you have kids over time and you can really look at like, oh, is, that 3rd grade class, what do they look like in 4th grade? What do they look like in 5th grade? We don't have that kind of data with that measure. So thank you.
Let me just add one last thing too, just so that our board knows the philosophy that we follow. Because we had long conversations about when districts send students to us, if they are so credit deficient that now they're not going to graduate on time, that impacts our graduation rate. And there are some county offices that say, no, we won't take that student because we don't want it to impact our dashboard.
Right.
I have been very clear. I'd rather be red in the dashboard and do right by students, but we will not turn kids away if our placement is the appropriate placement. The only time we don't take a student is if they're a special education student and we can't meet FAPE. We have tons of students who have special education needs. If we can meet those needs, we take the student. But if it's not, if we can't offer a free and appropriate public education for the student, then the district needs to do that for that student. So for us, it's not going to be about dashboard. It's going to be about, we are the last stop for these kids and we will not turn them away.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Any other questions on this item?
Thank you for the wonderful work. Thank you.
So this is an action item, so can I get a motion to approve?
I make a motion to approve it.
And second?
Second.
All right, it's been moved and seconded. Can I get a roll call, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastet.
Yeah.
John McPherson,
Yes.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you. We're on item 5.2. Adoption of the Open Door Charter School 26-27 Local Control Accountability Plan on page 163 in your agenda. Dr. Bella, again to you.
Yes, thank you. We bring now our Open Door Charter LCAP. This is our adult program, our adult school. And I'd like to welcome Senior Director Stephanie Onste, who's here to answer any questions.
Are there any questions on item 5.2, Open Door Charter? No? Annette, any questions?
No, thank you.
All right, can I get a motion to approve?
Make a motion to approve.
In a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastet.
Yeah.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you very much. We're on item 5.3, adoption of the Monterey County Home Charter School 26-27 Local Control Accountability Plan on page 263. Dr. Ella.
Yes, I'd like to welcome Principal Nadine Dermody to answer any of your questions.
Anybody have any questions? All right, seeing none, can I get a motion?
Move to approve.
Second.
Been moved and seconded. All in favor, say aye. Oh, sorry. Roll
Heather-
call.
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastet. John McPherson,
Whoop.
Annette Eastet.
Wait, yeah.
Thank you. John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, thank you. Motion passes. We're on 5 for adoption of the 26-27 budget for the Monterey County Superintendent of Schools. It's on page 373. The moment you've been waiting for, Dr. Stanley.
Yeah. Most important day of my life.
And my very last budget.
Are there any questions or, you know what, Dr. Stanley, can you
Yes, I
lead us
did.
through?
Thank you. And I would like to just add before I start in, that all of the goals and actions that we were talking about and all the LCAPs, which is why we do the LCAPs first and then move on to the budget, so that you know that all of those goals and actions and the expenses in the LCAP is indeed in the budget that you're approving. The two charter schools are in Fund 09 for charter schools, and then the alternative education is included in Fund 01. So I did have a few questions, and what I handed out to you in front of your desk right there is just the little summary sheet. And so we had a few questions about that, and I wanted to go over those really quickly. The questions are the ones that are highlighted. The first one is the district one-to-one support. And this is a common one that fluctuates from one year to the next because we don't know when we first look at the budget, how many one-to-one riders we're going to need for the district students. And so we start with a number, and then usually it will go up or it will go down, usually up as we get towards the end of the year. So that's why we have a fluctuation of the 270.
Let me just add, the budget is just a point in time. So when each cabinet member turns in their budget, this was that point in time. By now, this could have changed already. We may have lost more paras, we may have gained more paras because that, how many employees we have to support our students changes as our students change or the IEPs change. So it will change a lot more is what I'm trying to say before you see it again.
The next two highlighted items are Medi-Cal related, and both of these are dependent upon the claims that are submitted. And so we start with a number and know that it's going to change based upon whatever claims are submitted for the year. So this is a conservative start, and then we move on. Then next two items are under the county office operations, the undesignated. That is really our balancing account that we use before we have the ending balance from the prior year. So once we have our unaudited actuals in, you will see that that number changes. And so there's no concern about that number. The RDA, which is the next one on there, the redevelopment agencies, that is what is happening is across the county, those RDAs are being closed out. Some RDAs, like for Soledad and King City, they still have property that they manage. And if they sell the property, then we get a piece of that. If they don't sell the property, then we get no funds through that. And so we are very conservative in the way that we start the budget with that because we just don't know what might happen. When we do get the revenue in, that money pays for our QZAB payments. And if there's extra after that, it goes to a facility project.
I actually was appointed to sit on an RDA committee, and it seems like a lifetime ago.
Yep.
Is there a sunset date for these things? Do they have to finish this at some point?
Yes, they do. And they're actually all closing them out. I'm actually
Okay.
on the county-wide one. And so we just,
Okay.
I think we just closed out two of them just the last
Okay.
time. So every year, there's another one that gets closed out.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. The next item that's highlighted is under finance and business. It's the 00014000757 and this increased because I was able to hire a person that is going to be tied to district support only, and the districts will be paying for this position.
And to be really clear, so you know what we're talking about, the small rurals, sometimes they have to, well, a lot of times they have to depend on other like retired CBOs to come in and help them. Well, those retired CBOs more and more are wanting to actually really be retired. And so the districts rely upon us to then help them when they can't find one of those retired CBOs. So this now puts a person in place who will always be able to be there to support them, and then they will pay us for that service rather than paying a retired CBO. So a very good move. I just want to commend Dr. Stanley on putting
It's
this
working really well
position
so
in
far.
place.
We have so much turnover with our districts that there has to be a consistency where we are able to deploy a person and support them. On the next page is the one that says maintenance RRM, routine restricted maintenance. That is purely a calculation. And so it's 3% of whatever the expenditures are at that moment in time. And so that one fluctuates also depending upon what the total expenditures are. The ones under instructional services that I've highlighted, the CalMISCus,
CalMS,
yes. And then teacher residency. Those are grants that we have and they are ending. And what we have in there is we are recognizing that there will be carryover that we will bring into 26-27 for expenditures, but it won't be like the whole amount of the grant. The same thing with CYBHI, that's our Children Youth Behavioral Health Initiative. We had until June 30th to spend those funds. And so we are just closing that one up, and we have that the 10%, the $84,062 is the last 10% that will be carried over into 26-27 to spend. Differentiated assistance is also one that we're looking at, and this one kind of works on the prior year money, and so we make sure that we're never caught without funds because it funds people. But we're also conservative about this one because we know that they're going to be funding differentiated assistance differently. And so we're trying to be really conservative about that one too. If you turn the page to alternative education, all of these that are highlighted on here are the result of not having carryover recognized yet for 26-27. And you can see at the bottom of that page 7399, the equity multiplier. You heard Deb talk about that briefly and you know, the plan that we have for using those funds. And so that's amazing. Just one more, and it's under the Fund 06, which is SELPA. That's SELPA out of home care. This is another carryover situation that we get funded for out of home care by the state. We don't know how many students will need out of home care. And so there is typically money that's left over, carryover, and it hasn't been recognized yet for 26-27. Any other questions or clarifications?
Thank you for answering all my questions.
You're very welcome.
All right, this was an action item. Can I get a motion?
I move to, that the Monterey County Board of Education, after its budget study session and public hearing and perusal of the proposed budget, does hereby adopt the 26-27 budget of the Monterey County Superintendent.
Second.
Moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek.
Yeah.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Okay, motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. I think we're on a time certain, or do you want to? You wanna do this? Okay,
Because it's that quick.
okay, new business action items, 6.1, the 2026-27 consolidated application and reporting system for funding categorical aid programs, spring release for alternative education programs. That's on page 493 of your agenda. Dr. Bella.
Yes, Madam Chair, we bring before you the CON app, the consolidated application. This is an application we bring to you twice a year. This particular application is our application for part of funding for 26-27. These are the categorical funding such as Title I, Title III that our alternative education program receives. And I'd be happy to answer any of your questions.
Anyone have questions for Dr. Bella on this item? All right, seeing none, it is an action item. Can I get a motion?
Move to approve.
Second. It's been moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek.
Aye.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez. Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Thank you. We're on two. Okay, we are moving to item 6.2. Agenda item 6.2, appeal number 252646. Is that all I read? Yes, 46. I think so, right? Oh, sorry, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252646, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Gus, can you do the introductions for us, please?
Can. Good morning.
morning.
Welcome. I'm going to start off by introducing our staff members and then our County Board of Education. So first we have Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Ralph Juarez, our Chief Business Official and Associate Superintendent of Finance. That's a very long time. This is Dr. Colleen Stanley.
Okay.
We have our Executive Assistant, Cindy Dunn. I'm Deneen Gus, County Superintendent of Schools. And the far end, we have Lee Butler, our Chief Human Resources Officer, and Dr. Ernesto Vela, our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services. And now our County Board of Education, and these are the people you're going to want to direct all your comments to. Our Board President, Heather Owen.
Good morning.
Good morning. Trustee John McPherson. Good morning. Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza.
Good morning.
Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. And on the phone, we have trustee Annette Eastek. And so when we begin speaking, we're going to ask you to speak both parties to speak very clearly into the microphone so that Annette can hear everything clearly. You got it. Thank you.
All right, I will dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request the letter of appeal be read, just so you know that all the board members have received all the information and have already reviewed it. Dr. Guest, can you please state the powers of the county board in interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes, this is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Amari.
You got it.
Thank you. Of the decision of the Salinas City Elementary School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Spreckles Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
All right, thank you, Dr. Guest. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and we will commence with the hearing. So first, the appellant may state any reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer. And please direct your comments to the board. Then the district may state reasons the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. Then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And then we will have questions from the board. And again, please direct your answers back to the board. And then the board will deliberate. So I'd like to invite you forward to state your reasons.
First of all, it is a little chilly in here. So
It's either that or it's
we
90
need to bring
degrees.
some heat. I am Vanessa Hill. I am the mother of Amari Lee. He is 8 years old. And my son has only resided in Spreckles Elementary since TK. And first of all, my son is very shy, timid. It takes a lot to warm him up and get him comfortable. So it's basically what is happening is that in his short 8 years of his life, he has already went through tremendous different problems within our home, and it has affected his mental health. And I really feel like changing a school at this precious time in his life would have a negative impact on his stability. And not only emotionally, but also academically. He's he's a little behind where he should be in second grade. And he did finish off his second grade year on a high note, but it was very rocky throughout his school year. So I just feel like changing his school right now would just, it's not good for him. And as a parent, it's my duty. I'm here to represent him. And just because we had to move, see, we lived in Spreckles his whole 8 years of his life until recently. We were displaced from our home. Our landlords had decided to sell their home. So of course we had to move within 8 months, and that was very hard on him. Not only that, I wanted to say that we've had some issues within our family. His dad also had left for 2 years. So during that time, he had to not only deal with moving to a new home out of the little Spreckles community. We're now in an apartment right here on Alameda. And, you know, that's hard for a kid. And then on top of that, his dad also was taken out of the home for 2 years. His dad recently just came back into the home. So it's been like this for him. And now to have another issue with his school, all his friends, all his resources at his school, his principal, who used to be his kindergarten teacher, was, you know, now his principal, who's rooting for him also, to have all these changes and now go to a whole new place where he doesn't know anyone. Like I said, he's very shy, unlike me. But so I just really hope that you guys would take in consideration one child to remain where they are already established would be so great for us, for my family. Let me make sure I covered everything, sorry. Oh, also, his brother is in 8th grade and he's still going to be attending Buena Vista Middle School. So it's like, why would I be driving? I don't, you know, we already are established there. So now to have one kid going the same direction, Amari will be over here. It's just too much for me and for us as a family. I really don't, that's pretty much, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but if we could just take that into consideration, I would appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I would like to call the district forward.
Good morning. My name is Ron Dillander. I'm the Associate Superintendent of Educational Services in our district. On behalf of the school district, Salinas City Elementary School District, we respectfully request support of the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer request submitted for Amari Lee. Amari's school of residence is Salinas City Elementary School District, Monterey Park Elementary. The stated reason for the request is that the parent would like for their student to continue with their peers. This circumstance does not meet the criteria established under California Education Code for an interdistrict transfer appeal. Additionally, there are currently no interagency agreements between Salinas City Elementary School District and the Spreckles School District, or with any district in Monterey County regarding interdistrict transfers. The family's residence is within 0.2 miles walking distance of the student's SCESD School of Residence, while the requested school is approximately 3.7 miles away. This supports the district's position that the request is based on an anticipated preference for care arrangements outside the district rather than a demonstrated inability of the school district to meet the student's needs. Salinas City Elementary School District provides support designed to assist working families, including before school supervision beginning at 7:30 and extended after school enrichment and academic support programs until 6:00 p.m. These services provide safe, structured, flexible options for families within the district. Additionally, the district continues to provide comprehensive educational opportunities and student support services designed to meet the needs of all students and families, including dual immersion, advanced learner services, and project-based learning. The district has carefully reviewed this request and determined that the reason provided does not rise to the level contemplated under the Education Code or district policy to warrant an approval. And for these reasons, the district respectfully asks the Monterey County Office of Education Board to uphold the district's denial decision.
All right, thank you very much. Now you can come forward to state any final rebuttal.
I wanted to just thank everyone for taking the time to hear my case, my hearing, and all of that 0.7 miles we live from the school district, but he's still only 8 years old. He's not going to walk by himself. So what's going to happen when I'm taking my other son, who's in 8th grade, clear, 3.7 miles, who's going to, it's just for transportation wise, it's not who's gonna get them there. And distance shouldn't matter. It should be about what, if I'm willing to do that, it's my choice. I don't really understand the reasoning. Why, just because we live so close to this school district, why would I have to pull my son out if I choose to keep him where he's been established? That's just what it all comes down to. And, like I said, it would be, even I have a letter you guys can see in there from his pediatrician that even basically says the same thing. He feels like it would not have a positive impact on Amari's emotional, mental state. And he's currently also enrolled in the Ohana counseling. And so it's just, there's a lot going on, and I would hate for this to turn into something worse for my son. So appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Any final rebuttal from the district?
Only a few items, thank you. Mrs. Hill, thank you for coming and advocating for your son. Absolutely, thank you. Just a reminder that the district does provide comprehensive support services through counseling and other things. The school is significantly closer, and we thank the board for the opportunity to come and to share our thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now we will take questions from the board. Yes, John.
For Ms. Hill. So first, an explanation. The Salinas City Unified or Elementary School District is denying all interdistrict transfers. So that's a policy that they've made. There may be some exceptions, but we haven't seen them. If this appeal were to be granted, okay, I just want to make sure you understand the situation. It would only be for the grade span of the school your son is in. So that would be for, he's at Spreckles.
Correct.
So that'd be through the 5th grade.
Mhm.
For the 6th grade, you'd have to go through this process again. And then for the 7th grade, because your district of residence, there's a crossover after the 6th grade, it becomes a Salinas Union High School district. You would have to go through the process again if you wish to keep him in Spreckles. So I just want to make sure that you're aware of that situation, that if we were to grant the appeal, that does not mean your son stays at Spreckles until through the 8th grade. It's only, is he going into the 4th or going into the 3rd?
The 3rd,
So it would be for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
3 more years.
Yes.
Right.
And just a question, has your older son been granted a transfer from the high school district?
He's already, yes, he's been approved.
Okay, thank you.
Approved.
Yeah, I think it was in here.
Yes, I provided it.
Okay, great.
All right, thank you, John. Are there any other questions for the parent or the district? Annette?
No.
No?
Nobody?
Okay, all right, now the board will move to, thank you, the board will move to deliberation. Or a motion.
I'll make a motion.
Yes, Mary, thanks.
I make a motion that the Monterey County Board of Education moves that student 2526-46 shall be allowed to attend the schools of the Spreckles Union District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled.
Second. It's been moved and seconded. Cindy, can you?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastat,
Yeah.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
All right, motion passes. Congratulations, your student.
Thank you.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Point 3. Do you need to do it? Take the.
Here in 945, Washington. Union. Which is
23, right? Making noises.
I am.
Did you say, oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm good, sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry.
But while we're waiting for Sharon, let me just step up.
Okay.
Stop going.
Okay, no problem.
Until Terry went.
Nice to meet each other.
You can, oh, are you?
Yes, it's like I wasn't sure if I.
Sorry.
Yeah. Ready for me.
No, just a seat right there, I think,
Oh,
right there. There you go. Thank you. We're gonna give Dr. Gus just 1 minute. She had to step out for a second. Don't know how long I give her. Dr. Porras, do you mind, oh, sorry. Do you mind taking Dr. Gus's
No.
role for just a minute?
I don't mind at all.
Okay, so we can move on. Okay, we're on agenda item 6.3. Interdistrict transfer appeal number 252641, Washington Union School District. Dr. Porras, can you do the introductions, please?
Wonderful. I'm happy to do so. Welcome to the board meeting. And so I wanted to just briefly mention who's here in the audience up here in the dais so that you know who the players are. As we met outside, I'm Rob Porras, the deputy superintendent here in the office. Next to me, I have the associate superintendent, Dr. Colleen Stanley. The assistant superintendent, Cindy Dunn. And then all the way on the other side of the room, we have Dr. Ernesto Vela, who's the assistant superintendent for student services.
No problem.
And then next to him is Lee Butler, our human resources. Okay, and the part group here, the one that you'll be addressing throughout this hearing, are our members of the board. And we have President Heather Owen.
Good morning.
John McPherson is the one of the trustees. Virginia H. Mendoza, one of our trustees. Jaime Fernandez and Mary Claypool. And on the phone, we have Vice President Annette Eastek.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read. Just so you know, we did receive all of the information in our packet and have been able to review it. And then Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes, thank you. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Calvin Bondi of the decision of the Washington Union School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Washington Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Spreckles Union School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
Thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I will explain the procedures for the hearing and we will commence with the hearing. First, the appellant may state any reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer. And please direct all of your comments to the board. Then the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer. And then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal. And the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. Then we'll have questions from the board and again, direct your answers back to the board. and then the board will deliberate. So I'd like to invite you forward to explain your reasons.
Sure. Good morning. My name is Lisa Bondi. Couple of reasons that I'm asking to go ahead and appeal the interdistrict transfer is my son Calvin has a history of anxiety and also ADHD, and with the Washington School District, they've been extremely supportive as far as, you know, the staff, teachers, the principal, and he also works with the OT there, Miss Rosie, and it's really, I've seen a huge change in Calvin's academic success as well as emotional behavior. So he's just very comfortable, and I just feel changing schools would kind of uproot that and start over. And all his anxiety, it would be, you know, new teachers, new environment, and have to readjust to everything. And Calvin's father and I also recently went through a divorce, and so it's like his background would be okay. You know, we're on a time limit. I'm so sorry. So I'm just trying to prevent more change in his life right now. So he's been obviously struggling with the separation, and just feel like one more change in his life would be detrimental to his emotional well-being. We also have a strong community of friends there that he's gained, as well as a lot of the parents that have helped me with, you know, drop-offs and pickups and things of that nature. Because I am single parenting right now, so it's been tough. So he has a strong network of friends that he's very comfortable around, and I just feel like staying in the Washington School District would be really important for his success. We also moved into the Toro Sunshine District in hopes that it was going to be approved for the Toro District. Unfortunately, did not. Currently trying to get into the Toro District as we speak. But unfortunately, I am not being accepted. They're, you know, the rentals right now are going to families and with 2 incomes. And I'm struggling just to get a place, even though I'm showing I have the income. I'm showing, yeah, I have good credit. So they're just taking families instead of a single mom. So I'm struggling to get into the district right now. But I've, you know, obviously applied to many rentals in the district. And it's a struggle because everyone's trying to get in there right now. There's just not enough housing. So I just would respectfully ask for Calvin to be able to stay in the district. But thank you.
Thank you. I'd like to invite the district forward.
Morning, thank you. So we've had these conversations before. I've been to you several times. As you're aware, the district has gone through a shift to late district for enrollment, following Ed Code 46600, as you're well aware. And Calvin is a 3rd grader. So as part of the board-approved phase-out plan, Calvin has reached the end of his interdistrict transfer agreement at the end of 3rd grade. This absolutely gives me no satisfaction or pleasure as part of this process. But it's something that the district board chose to do to remain equitable as part of a phase-out plan. A little bit of a wrinkle here is that they do live in the Toro Sunshine area, which, as you are all well aware, was part of the territory transfer proposal that was turned down back in December. And he is a student that resides within that area. So this is a difficult one. It's not academic, it's not behavioral. It is merely part of the phase-out plan that the district has engaged in. And so I ask that you, unfortunately, this is part of the hard part of what this transition has become. But I do ask you to uphold the district's decision. Thank you.
Thank you. You can come forward with any final rebuttal.
Once again, just asking for him to stay in the district. I just need time to get into the district. And unfortunately, I know we only have about a month left. And I just need more time to get him there. You know, as far as the housing goes, hopefully there's more rentals that come up and we can finally be accepted into the district. But I can only do what I can do. And I just need help or time. If I was just given a year, I feel like I could get into the district. But I know I am competing against families right now that have two incomes, and that's the problem. Thank you.
Any final rebuttal from the district?
No, thank you.
Okay, now we'll move on to questions from the board. Any questions for the parents or the district? John?
Gina.
Yes.
Can we go through the numbers again?
Can try. I don't have them with me today,
Okay,
so I
well,
hope I
it's
remember all. but yeah.
roughly. So before the board made this decision,
Yeah.
what was the enrollment number at Washington Union?
Total enrollment
Yeah.
or percentage of interdistrict transfers?
Well, let's start with total enrollment.
732 students,
Okay, and what part of that was interdistrict transfers?
approximately 40%.
Okay, and so what is, once this phase out is done, what is the enrollment?
Projected to be
Yeah.
approximately 420 students.
Okay. What is the number where your plan to go to community funding
Mhm.
becomes at risk in terms of enrollment? What I'm kind of driving at is understanding
Sure.
what the leeway is, because we're getting, you know, we will get these appeals and, you know, we just want to, we could, you know, appeal you out of your plan.
Correct.
But then also we have this somewhat unique, you know, or this individual
Yeah.
situation. So
Yeah.
what is the number that is the danger?
Gosh, I wish I had my CBO here, but we're, you know, there's a 3-year averaging of ADA, which will keep us above the threshold for probably another 2 years. The threshold is probably about 580 students, but factoring in the 3-year averaging with ADA, it's going to take us about another 2 years before that threshold becomes a reality.
Okay.
Because we have to average it out with our previous ADA.
Okay. And then I have a question for the parent.
Please, John.
So understand you're working to get into the district. You do understand, so you're aware of all of this.
Yes.
And so you do understand that if you were not successful, the next grade span is 4th and 5th, and then you would need to do this process again. Okay, but it is your intent.
To move into the district, yes.
Thank you.
Any other questions for the board or, oh, sorry, the district or the parent? Okay, we are going to move to deliberation. Any comments? Any motions? This is a difficult one for me because I understand the plight of the district and what they're trying to do very thoroughly. But for me, the parent is making a strong attempt to correct the situation on her end. And her plea for time is breaking my heart.
I would like to make a motion.
Julianne?
I hereby move that the student 25-26-41 shall be allowed to attend the Washington Union School District with the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled.
I'd like to second the motion and speak to it.
Yes, John?
I second the motion. You know, as we said before, support what the district is attempting to do. I want to make sure that we don't in a very broad way, really put that under threat and pressure. But this is a unique situation. You've already moved to Torah Sunshine. There was, I think, I'm not sure how reasonable it was, but it's understandable that there's this expectation that that would have been enough to do it. It is for 2 years and you are attempting to move into the district. I would definitely say that if you're not successful in that, you need to be prepared for Spreckles for sixth, seventh, and eighth. But I second.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastet,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
Okay, motion passes. Washington.
Don't think we're going.
Wait, no. Wait, which one is it? What is this?
We did it quick.
Yeah, yes, 5 minutes, because I'm lost for a second anyway.
Right here.
Convene the board meeting. We're on agenda item 6.4, inter-district transfer appeal number 252642, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Guest, can you do the introductions for me, please?
I can, yes. Welcome. I'm going to take a quick minute to introduce my staff members and our County Board of Education. So first we have Dr. Rob Portes, our Deputy Superintendent. I think she just stepped out, but if she returns, this is going to be Dr. Colleen Stanley. We have Cindy Dunn, our Executive Assistant. I'm Deneen Gus, County Superintendent of Schools. We have Lee Butler, our Chief Human Resources Officer, and the person who also stepped out, Dr. Ernesto Vela, he'll be back in a minute, is our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services. Before you today, our County Board of Education, we have our Chair, Heather Owen.
Good morning.
We have Trustee John McPherson, Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza, Trustee Jaime Fernandez, Trustee Mary Claypool, and on the phone, on the phone right here in front of John, we have Trustee Annette Eastek. And all your comments, you're going to want to direct to the board members. And for both parties, if you can speak clearly into the microphone when it's your turn to speak, that way we can ensure that Annette can hear you clearly.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read, just so you know that we received all the information in our packet and have had a chance to review it. Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in an inter-district transfer appeal hearing?
This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Dylan Isaac Saavedra of the decision of the Salinas City Elementary School District to deny an inter-district attendance agreement for the student to attend Washington Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas City Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the inter-district attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on inter-district attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services of the student will result.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and we'll commence the hearing. First, the appellant may state reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the inter-district transfer, and then please direct all of your comments to the board. Then the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the inter-district transfer. And then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal, and the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. Then we'll have questions from the board, and then you would please direct your answers back to the board. And then the board will deliberate. So I want to go ahead and start the hearing. So I'll invite you forward to state your reasons for us to overturn the denial.
So I prepared a statement. Good morning, members of the board, and thank you for taking the time to hear our appeal. My husband Isaac and I are here today to appeal the denial of our son Dylan's inter-district transfer request. Dylan is scheduled to enter second grade this fall, and we respectfully request that he be allowed to continue attending school in the Washington Union School District due to our established transportation arrangements, childcare needs, and keeping siblings in the same district. Salinas City Elementary School District has consistently approved Dylan's inter-district transfer since 2023, when he began transitional kinder at Toro Park Elementary School. Likewise, Dylan's older sister Layla was granted an inter-district transfer from Salinas City Elementary School District to Washington Union School District every year from 2019 to 2026. She's now entering seventh grade. And she's already been released from Salinas Union High School District and will continue with Washington Union School District this school year. Our ongoing continued request for inter-district transfer has been based exclusively on continuity of educational setting and allowing siblings to attend the same school district. This is necessary to maintain the transportation and childcare structure our family relies upon for both our children every day. In its denial letter, Salinas City noted that after-school childcare is available within their district. However, our hardship extends beyond after-school care. The primary challenge involves our early morning work schedules and transportation obligations, which together create a daily routine that can't be altered without significantly impacting our ability to get both our children to school on time, while also meeting our employment obligations. The repeated approval of both children's transfers over many years allowed our family to establish a stable and reliable system of transportation, childcare, and educational continuity within the Washington Union School District. Our current arrangement is essential to our family's ability to function successfully. Our current structure is essential to getting both Dylan and Layla to school on time and my husband and myself to work on time. Isaac has worked at BMW Monterey for 25 years and leaves for work at 6:30 a.m. each morning. I then leave our home at 7:15-ish and drop off Dylan and Layla at World Park Elementary School, roughly between 7:35 and 7:45 a.m. This is where Layla gets the bus to San Venancio Middle School. Having one drop-off location allows me to get both Layla and Dylan to school safely and on time, and it gives me just enough time to get myself to work on time at North Salinas High School. Salinas City Elementary School District stated Dylan doesn't meet the criteria this year. However, both him and Layla were granted transfers year after year, which is how we were able to establish this structure that allows us to get our children to school safely and reliably. And all of a sudden, they've changed the criteria. But the routines and systems our family has developed over many years can't be uprooted overnight without creating significant hardship. This transfer would allow Dylan to remain in the same school district as his sister and provide the continued stability and support our family requires without causing financial burden or unnecessary stress. So it's really stressful, which directly supports Dylan's academic success, his emotional well-being, and overall sense of security. And so I just really want to stress that I understand the declining enrollment Salinas City is facing and their financial motivation to keep students in their district. I just ask that you please consider that it's taken Salinas City Elementary School years of looking ahead and planning for this change in their criteria. And I ask that you please grant us time to also plan responsibly for our family and make the changes necessary for Dylan to have a smooth transition to a new school district at a time that's more suitable for him and for our family, especially because Dylan has never been enrolled in Salinas City Elementary School District. And a denial to continue his education at Washington at this point will cause our family and Dylan significant hardship around established systems of transportation, our morning and after school childcare needs. And it would fragment Dylan and his sibling between two different districts in a time that would be really crucial and hard for us to sustain. So thank you for your time.
Thank you. Now I'd like to call the district forward.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to share some of our thoughts today. I'd first like again to thank the family for coming and advocating for their children, their son in a specific case. On behalf of the school district, Salinas City Elementary School District, we respectfully request support of the district's decision to deny the inter-district transfer request submitted for Dylan Isaac Saavedra, a second grade student. Dillon's School of Residence is within Salinas City Elementary School District at Laurelwood Elementary School. The stated reasons for the request do not meet the criteria established under California Education Code for an inter-district transfer approval. Additionally, there are no interagency agreements between SCESD and Washington Union School District or any district in Monterey County regarding inter-district transfers. The family's residence is within 0.3 miles of Laurelwood Elementary School of residence, while the requested school is approximately 8.6 miles away. This supports the district's position that the request is based on an anticipated preference for care arrangements outside the district rather than a demonstrated inability of SCESD to meet the student's needs. SCESD provides support designed to assist working families, including before school supervision, beginning at 7:30 a.m. and extended after school enrichment and academic support programs until 6:00 p.m. These services provide safe, structured, and flexible options for families within the district. Additionally, the district continues to provide comprehensive educational opportunities and student support services designed to meet the needs of all students and families, including dual immersion, advanced learner services, and project-based learning. The district also wishes to express a procedural concern regarding the timing of new information recently shared by the MCOE administration, which was not provided sufficient time for the district to review and analyze the implications before appeal decisions are applied. The district has carefully reviewed this request and determined that the reason provided does not rise to the level contemplated under education code or district policy to warrant approval. For these reasons, the district respectfully asks the Monterey County Office of Education Board to uphold the district's denial decision. Thank you.
Thank you. Now the parent may state any final rebuttal.
Yeah, so I want to stress that it's not so much that we can't get Dylan to school where he lives, where we live. It's that we are getting our 7th grader to school, and that school is at the same location where we're dropping her off for the bus. So in that sense, it's the only way that we can make it work, because we're leaving at 3:15 in the morning. And so I'm not comfortable with leaving my 2nd grader home alone and having himself get to school by himself. So that wouldn't work for us at the moment. Is there something you want to say? There's a lot more we can say. Our systems are already there. Isaac and I are middle school, we're coaches for the Salinas Valley middle school group, and they practice. It's a biking team, and they practice at the dirt parking lot across from 7-Eleven. So when we're out practicing with the middle schoolers, we finish around 5:45, and that gives us just enough time to then head over down the street to Toro Park to pick up Dylan. If Dylan was any further, we would risk picking him up late and paying late charges and just stressing him out because we're picking him up late. And so since 2019, when we started taking our children to that district, we've developed systems and community. And so everything that we do is there at the moment. Dylan's soccer team meets at Warren Sutherland Park, which is 1 block away. And so we can pick him up from school, we can make it to soccer practice on time. And if we're running late, somebody from the community, one of the parents, can take him.
Well, also our community or Kumon as well.
Our kids participate in Kumon. It's a English and math enrichment program, and it's located in Carmel. So again, the geographical location of me picking up both kids at Toro Park where they get after school childcare, and then I hop on the 68 and then we make it to Kumon by 5 o'clock. All of these things are set in place, and it's taken years for us to get to where we are. And from one year to the next, we're told that everything has to change, and that's just, it seems impossible. We would have to change our whole lives at this point.
Thank you. The district may succinctly state any final rebuttal. Right. now we'll take questions from the board. Are there questions for the parents or the district? Any board members? Mary?
I have a question for the district.
Sure.
Okay, it seems like you denied Dylan but approved the sibling. Can you clarify one was approved and one was denied?
So the sibling, I believe, goes to San Venancio Middle School. It wouldn't be our
Oh,
district.
okay. It's in the district, but not. Didn't it say it was in the district?
It's the high school
High school
district.
district.
The high school, okay. Thanks.
Any other questions? John?
To the parents, so Dylan is going to be in the second grade.
Yes,
And so Toro Park is second and third.
yes.
And so you do understand that the Washington Union will only approve and that you will need to make this change
Yes.
for the fourth grade on.
This is a conversation that has happened many times at the dinner table.
Mhm.
Layla will be in 7th and 8th grade, and she will also be transitioning at the same time that Dylan finishes in the 3rd grade.
Mhm.
So for our family, our unique situation is that it works for us because they will both be transitioning and they will both be going to new schools. Dylan has asked continuously, Mom, do I get to go to Toro Park next year? And I haven't been able to give him an answer because I hadn't been getting the denials that I was waiting for to then appeal from Salina City School District.
Thank you.
Great, thank you. Any other questions for the parents or the districts? All right.
I have a question.
Yes, Annette?
For the district, just, in terms of, you mentioned the before school care starting at 7:30 a.m. My understanding was that childcare is not really care, it's a breakfast or, and also it doesn't start until 7:30. This family happens to be, maybe 7:30 might work for them, but I'd like to understand what that care is and, for how you feel your children, the students can be taken care of, not just fed breakfast, but actually supervised. And whether there are plans to make it even earlier than that to help families who work, much earlier.
Yeah, thank you for that question. You are correct that we serve breakfast starting at this school, Laurelwood, starting at 7:30. Students are allowed to come into the cafeteria, into the multipurpose room, and they have the opportunity to, even if they don't want breakfast, they're all invited to come in there. They can stay in there. They're supervised while they're there. Students aren't sent out to the playground or to another classroom. They stay in that area during that time. As far as other conversations about extending the time or making it earlier, we have had some conversations about doing childcare earlier than that, but nothing finalized yet.
Thank you. So supervised, you mean when parents, if they drop them off, you would take attendance, you have, say, 30 kids in the cafeteria, either eating or not eating, but there's 30 kids there and they're not allowed to go outside, et cetera.
Yeah, so they don't take attendance, but there's somebody at the door who invites the students to come in and they're there in the MPR. And if there are people inside the space supervising them, and they are not allowed to leave the space.
Got it. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Any other questions? All right, the board is going to move to deliberation. John,
I'd like to make a motion.
please.
I hereby move that student 2526-42 shall be allowed to attend Washington Union School District at the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled, which is 3rd grade. And the reason being, Ed Code clearly states that students previously on an approved inter-district transfer are entitled to finish out the grade span of the school they are enrolled in.
Thank you. It's been moved and seconded.
Who seconded?
Virginia or Jaime, I don't know, both of them. It was a joint second. Jaime, okay. Cindy?
Heather Rowan,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool. Aye.
All right, motion passes. Congratulations.
Which one are you on now?
6.5, we're moving on to 6.5. This is a denial and
Oh.
Sí, aquí.
Varios de ellos somos personales. Simplemente
So we'll sit right over there on that side.
we are on item 6.5, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252643, Salinas Union High School District. Dr. Guest, can you please do the introductions?
Yes, welcome. And just for everyone in the room, we're going to be doing simultaneous translation for this one. So you're going to hear Dr. Vela translating at the same time I'm speaking. We have with us our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Ernesto Vela. The person who just stepped out is our Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Ross Juarez. Dr. Colleen Stanley, Cindy Dunn. I'm Dr. Hess. We have Lee Butler. We're here on the side. I'm just shortening and leaving off titles, so I apologize. And now our county board members. We have Heather Owen, our board chair.
Buenos dias.
Trustee John McPherson. Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza. Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. And on the telephone, we have Trustee Annette Eastek.
Thank you, Dr. Guest. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request the letter of appeal be read. Just so you know, we received the packet and all the board members have had a chance to review it.
Notifica a la presidenta que ya tienen su caso frente de ellos, ya tienen el paquete en sus manos, están conocidos con el caso.
Okay.
Dr. Guest, can you please state the powers of the county board and interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Yes. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Catalea Abigail Bonilla of the decision of the Salinas Union High School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend Salinas Union High School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Soledad Unified School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education. Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal hearing. The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services of the student will result.
Entonces, esta audiencia es para escuchar el caso de Catelaya Bonilla en la decisión del distrito de Salinas Union de negarle aceptación a su distrito. Ustedes viven dentro del distrito de Soledad, Unified School District. Esta mesa directiva tiene la autoridad bajo la sección 46601 del Código Educacional de California de escuchar este caso y hacer su decisión en el mejor interés del estudiante. Si es que hoy en día se presenta nueva información que ellos no tenían antemano, se le puede regresar el caso al distrito para recaudar más información.
All right, thank you. Now I will explain the procedures for the hearing and we will commence the hearing. So first,
A comenzar ahora a explicar los procesos.
First, the appellant may state reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer and direct all of your comments to the board.
Primero se le va a dar la oportunidad a usted de presentar su caso y que dirige sus comentarios hacia los miembros de la mesa directiva.
Then the district may state the reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer.
El distrito pasa al frente para presentar su caso en por qué tienen que resultar a su favor.
Then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Después se le da una nueva oportunidad a usted para presentar cualquier otra información.
And then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Y luego se le da la voz final al distrito para presentar cualquier otra información.
And then there will be questions from the board. And then please direct your comments to the board.
Luego es la fase de preguntas. Si se le hace una pregunta a usted, de que por favor dirija sus comentarios hacia la mesa.
And then the board will deliberate.
Y luego finalmente la mesa platica del caso y hace una decisión.
Okay, I'd like to invite you forward.
Sí.
Buenos días. Pues yo quisiera que la niña viniera aquí al distrito de Salinas, porque yo me moví en el 2020 para Soledad, pero todo ese tiempo ella ha estudiado aquí en Salinas. Aquí tengo yo todo el apoyo sobre que me ayudan a mí, todo lo tengo aquí. Yo en Soledad nomás nomás voy a dormir, porque no tengo.
Sí. Good morning. I'm here to request that you consider my case in keeping my child here at Salinas, in Salinas. All of my resources and support is here in town. I live in Soledad. I moved in 2020. But all of my resources and support is here in Salinas. I just go to Soledad to sleep.
Luego, pues su baby Siri, que la ha cuidado desde los 40 días de nacida, la tengo aquí. No tengo yo nadie, no conozco a nadie en Soledad. Nada, yo nomás a dormir y ya es todo lo que voy a Soledad. Pero en realidad no entendí el por qué el distrito primero me acepta mi aplicación a donde yo había hecho algo antes y luego al mes me la están negando y a donde ellos sabían perfectamente bien y chequearon su aplicación que la niña tenía una condición. O sea, ellos no sé qué fue lo que pasó. Yo fui con el director, hablé con ellos, me dijeron, aunque tú lo apeles.
First, I want to say that the childcare provider has taken care of her since she was 40 days old, so very young. Secondly, I'm worried because initially the district approved my interdistrict agreement, welcoming her into the district, and several weeks later received a notification that it was denied. She does receive special education services, so I'm curious if that had anything to do with it. But again, I would like her to come to this district.
Y luego ahorita la niña, yo estoy, como no sé, todavía no tiene escuela, no tiene nada. Yo estoy tratando de decirle a ella que no estoy segura a qué escuela va a irse aquí a Salinas o Soledad. Y pues la niña ahorita se me encierra en el baño, no quiere salir, se me encierra por 15 minutos en el baño. Mi hijo le tiene que abrir para que ella se pueda salir. O sea, ella le está, tanto a ella y a mí nos está afectando porque pues la niña no tiene y yo quiero lo mejor para ella.
The uncertainty right now of what school she's going to attend is impacting my daughter. She locks herself in the restroom. She's very worried. My son has had to help calm her down, but she is very worried as we don't have any resources there in Soledad.
Y pues mis hijos son los que me ayudan. Todos trabajan aquí en Salinas también igual. Y pues cuando se presenta algo con ella en la escuela o algo, porque yo trabajo en el campo, ellos son los que me ayudan, son los que mis hermanos, mis amistades, todo pues lo tengo aquí y no en soledad. Y pues no, ahorita no sé realmente qué va a pasar con ella, porque sé que es una niña pues que ocupa educación especial, pero pues no sé ahorita y pues lo único que yo quiero pues es lo mejor para ella y que tenga una mejor educación para ella, porque ahorita ella ha avanzado mucho, platica, ella es verbal y le ha ayudado mucho, pues por más de 6 años ella ha venido aquí a Salinas.
My sons also work here in Salinas. They are attentive to her. If I can't pick her up, they are here. We have everything in Salinas. I work in the field, so when I'm not able to, my children, my friends, anyone that lives here in town can attend to her. She does receive special education services. She's very talkative. She's built confidence over the year, and I'm just concerned that'll impact her should she not be able to continue here.
I do want to add, my name is George Jorge Cantera. I'm the brother, I'm the oldest. So I do help my mom a lot in with my sister's education. I do want to add that this whole process has been very interesting and very inconsistent because we first got an approval letter. Like a couple weeks, less than 2 weeks, we get a denial letter saying that she got denied. We contact the people and we're like, hey, what's going on? We have an approval, like what is the sudden change? And so they just kind of made it seem like her condition is the reason why she wasn't accepted, because they weren't aware that she had an IEP and she was part of special education, which on the application underneath her name is crossed with an X that the child is part of special education. So when we were going back and forth, they were just like, okay, go talk to special education and see what they said. We went to go talk to the board of special education, and he said that he had not gotten the first application. So he had to call the district in order to him to receive the information for the child. So when that happened, there was obviously no seats available for her because the special education department did not get the child's application on time. And we did this all on time because we know that program tends to fill up really fast. And so when everything was like a snowball, we went and did that, and then we came here because we're like, okay, like what do we do next? Like they told us, okay, now you have to go talk to the district to get a secondary denial letter, which we did. And then from there, the gentleman just said, oh, she has an IP, which kind of felt personal because it's like, she did not decide to have an IP and be born with this disability. And it's very sad that the district treats special education children like this, because it's like, we just want the best for her. Like, we don't know what her future might be. She might be this next city council or something. Like, we want to break down all the barriers for her, because only because she has a disability doesn't mean she needs to be retained. Like, we want to have the world open to her. And so the inconsistency has been very alerting. Even when the first denial letter, it was denied in April, and then I didn't get it. They said that they sent a letter until May, which is like, why did you wait a month later to send a letter saying, hey, your child is not accepted to the district, knowing that the school year is about to end? And so it's just interesting how things have been moving lately, but it's like, we're here to protect her and give her the best opportunity and fight for her rights, because it's like, who else is gonna do it? We as my brother, my siblings, my mom, we tried the best to fight for her because it's what we can do for her.
Thank you. All right, I'd like to call the district forward.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Rebecca Vivid. I'm the Director of MTSS Student Services. And so I do have a timeline that I'd like to share, and then a statement from Mr. Bloom Sweeney. He's the Director of Special Ed, but he was not able to be here today. This is Assistant Superintendent Leonardo Lopez of Student Services. He's here with me. So we did receive the application on March 26th from Solid Ed Union. My office did make a mistake. We missed the X on where it said it was checked for an IEP. My clerical staff sent it off to Washington. They also missed it. We sent it on March 30th. On April 7th, Washington approved it. They sent it back. My office signed it on the 14th. On the 28th of April, we realized that the student had an IEP. Our process is that if a student has an IEP, it goes to Mr. Bloom Sweeney first to review program numbers to make sure that we have capacity and we have room. It's never about the IEP itself. It's just about the program capacity. So that was on April 28th. We realized what happened. The student is part of one of our, would be part of our mod severe programs, which is very impacted. And in which case, Mr. Bloom Sweeney let me know that those programs were impacted and that there was not room to take more students in those programs. We did call and apologize to mom and for the confusion, and we did send the denial. On April 29th, we received an email from Ms. Bonilla expressing her concerns about the reverse decision, that she had already made childcare arrangements, and she expressed concerns about why the decision was reversed. And referenced that she was worried about discriminatory treatment from our district regarding the reverse and decision. On May 4th, Director of Special Education Brenda Bloom Sweeney met in person with mom and explained the error in processing, shared with her that our life skills programs are very impacted across the district. Mom did ask what would happen if she moved into our attendance area. He said, of course, anyone that moves into our attendance area, we would have to find space. And then he followed up with an email after that meeting, just thanked her for meeting, for their conversation, the programs are impacted, and that we were unable to accept at this time, and why the application was denied by the special education department. On June 7th, I believe Ms. Bonilla came here, she was sent back to us, so she submitted an appeal on June 8th. We went ahead and processed the denial letter because that's what she needed for this process. And then we received the notice of this hearing. Mr. Bloom Sweeney asked me to share that this interdistrict request was denied as our special education programs are very impacted. Although there is declining enrollment across our county, we know that special ed enrollment has not shown a similar decline. When considering requests, we look first to determine if other sites need to balance their numbers internally as programs are more impacted differently at different sites across our district. After reviewing the internal numbers, we then look at the specific school site requested and consider if space is available. The program the student requires is impacted across our district and is currently requiring us to move current enrolled students to other sites in order to balance caseloads across the program in the district, which is why the request for interdistrict was declined at this time. Every year, we also experience students requiring placement who have not completed the enrollment process, who have already moved into our attendance area, and then we need to be prepared to serve those students as well.
All right, thank you. Now the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Yo quisiera, pero bueno, a ella no la conocía, yo me reuní con otro director, no sabía que ella era la coordinadora de educación especial, porque yo hablé con otro director y él me dijo que aunque yo apelara, no me iban a aceptar a mi niña en los distritos. Y ahorita en este caso en el que estoy, no me interesa en la escuela que la vayan a mandar, porque lo que me interesa es la educación de la niña.
I had met this representative from the district. I met with another individual and asked what would happen if the transfer were denied. And at this point, I'm open to any of the school. I'm just interested that we remain in Salinas.
Tengo otro comentario, no entiendo en realidadmente, quisiera pues que alguien me lo dijera o algo, porque me dicen que si yo me muevo a Salinas, sí me la aceptan. Entonces, ¿por qué? O sea, digo yo, ¿por qué le voy a quitar la privacidad a mi niña de que a donde ella vive ahorita tiene espacio de jugar, tiene pues su privacidad de ella, a yo venirme a Salinas a un cuarto y quitarle todo a mi niña nomás para complacer al distrito? Porque si me muevo, sí me la aceptan, si no, no.
Yeah, I have a curiosity. If I'm curious to learn that I was told that if I do move into the district, that the district would welcome in my child. So that's difficult for me to understand. And I could do that, but I would come in to live in an apartment or in someone's house. And why would I take that? Right now, we have a living circumstance where at least my daughter has space to play, be herself. I don't want to take that and come to someone else, live in someone else's house, just so that the district can give services.
Y luego tengo otro comentario, a mí se me hizo algo raro y el distrito de Soledad también dijo que era algo raro, porque la maestra cometió el error de decirme a mí de que ella conocía a alguien de educación especial que se llamaba, ¿cómo se llamaba? Esta muchacha, se me olvida su nombre, que ella conocía a alguien del distrito y que esas personas de Washington habían ido al salón a chequear a los niños que se iban a mover ahí. O sea, no es verdad de que ellos que digan de que no sabían que la niña tenía una condición. No es verdad, porque alguien fue de aquí de la escuela de Washington, fueron al salón de la maestra y la maestra les comentó los que iban a brincar a ese.
I just find this case interesting because, and Soledad found it interesting as well, because once they found out that she was receiving special education services, alguien fue del distrito de Salinas Union a visitarla a cuál escuela? A la escuela.
A la University Park, a donde ella terminó su escuela.
I just found it interesting that once the teacher found out that my daughter would be coming into possibly coming into the district, members of the SPED staff went to visit my child and her class here at Monterey Park. And I just found it interesting that they didn't mark her appropriately on the application, but yet they were aware that she was receiving special ed services.
Y la razón fue porque yo le hice un reporte a la maestra. Eso fue todo el... Ajá.
A la maestra de aquí de Monterey Park.
Ajá, de University Park, yo le hice un reporte con el distrito. Y lo raro que se hizo todo fue porque yo cometí el error de decirle a la maestra un viernes de que habían aceptado a mi niña. El miércoles me mandan mi negación, o sea, como que fue algo raro porque yo le había hecho un reporte a la maestra porque mi niña me estaba llegando golpeada, me llegaba con unos moretes en la espalda, toda rasguñada, y entonces, pero no me ayudaba nadie, o sea, nadie me ayudaba, entonces yo fui, hice un reporte y eso creo que fue para que a la niña no la aceptaran en el distrito de la Washington.
So, she had been having some issue with the teacher here in the Salinas City District, with the SPED teacher there. My daughter was coming home with bruises, with scratches. So I presented a report to the district, a complaint. And then when I informed the teacher that she had been accepted to Salinas Union, that happened on a Friday, I just find it such a coincidence that the following Wednesday I received a denial letter.
The district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Good morning. Obviously, in our profession, we try to pride ourselves in making sure that all our Ts are crossed, all our Is are dotted. Unfortunately, sometimes mistakes do happen and we take full responsibility for that mistake, but please rest assured that our practices that our Director of Educational Services provided our Director of MTSS to present to you today is those practices are not the practices of Salinas Union High School District. Those practices come from guidance and policies that are at the state level and that we in our district try to adhere. And so when the circumstances like this one takes place, it's very hard to not feel for the family. But I feel that if in the committee's decision is that, yes, we are here to say that we made a mistake, but we are trying to still stay true to the policies and the practices and the recommendations from the California Department of Education, that if a student is allowed to come in based on a mistake, that we are setting precedents that a district can't make a mistake and we cannot no longer uphold ourselves to the practices and policies that are being adhered to from the state level all the way down to our district policies that read about why we need to leave certain room for impacted programs like the one the young child Bonilla is trying to get into. So we do apologize And I just wanted to make that closing remarks that we are not saying our own practices, that we are trying to hold ourselves to that standard. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, now we'll take questions from the board for the parents or the district. John?
First for the parent. Want to make sure you understand that if we were to approve this appeal, it would only be for grades 7 and 8. It would not be for high school. No. All right, for the district. So from this board member's perspective, that's a big mistake.
It is a big mistake. I agree.
You know, the parent has a reasonable expectation to start making plans from. But that aside, how many school sites how many middle school sites do you have? 4. Does each one of these have a special ed program that this child would be?
They do. It would be the life skills program.
Okay.
And each site has 1 class.
Each site has 1 class, and
Yes.
what are the enrollment numbers for each, for those?
I don't know the individual numbers for
Okay.
each site. I know that each site has a capacity of 15 for the
Okay.
class size.
Okay.
I believe we were at 76% with the estimation that we usually get 2 to 5 students that have moved into our area that we weren't accounting for at the start of the year. That's kind of our pattern, which would put us up over 80 to 85% full across the middle schools. And that's just the middle schools.
So was an evaluation made, since you did approve it the first time, was an evaluation made that maybe not at the desired school site, but there was one site that was less impacted than the others that the student could be enrolled in, and that offer could be made to the parents?
So what Mr. Bloom-Sweeney shared with me is that he looks at all of the students enrolled. And so there are some based on, we look at first, obviously, school of residence to see if we can enroll them in their school of residence. And if we can't, and we have to balance, which in this case we do, a lot of times students in our functional academics and our life skills programs end up going to a school that is not their school of residence because we have to balance the programs. And so that 76% currently is currently being balanced across all 4 school sites because there are some that are higher than others, and so that process is still happening, and I'm not actually part of that process.
Okay, but so just to clarify this, as we sit here today, across the 4 school sites, you're at 76% of capacity.
Across the 4 classes.
Okay, thank you.
And is Annette able to hear all of this?
Yes, I was able to, and I have questions for the parents or the family.
All right, Annette, go ahead.
I was wondering if by their employment, whether they live within the Salinas Union High School District, whether they work within the boundaries of the Salinas Union High School District.
Le pregunta que si usted trabaja dentro de la área del distrito de Salinas Union.
Sí.
Yes.
Como ahorita estoy trabajando aquí
Okay.
en la Reforma.
So the answer is yes.
Right now,
Yes.
I'm currently working out of Marina. Or by Marina.
Ajá, por esta área, pero trabajo aquí por toda el área por todos lados, pues trabajo en el campo.
Yeah, I work in the fields, but it's mainly in the surrounding areas.
Okay, because I believe, am I correct, whether, maybe this is a question for the district, if the family
Es una pregunta para el distrito.
works within your district, would you accept them as
Que no la aceptaría.
being, able to go to your school?
Are you asking about an Allenville transfer? Yes.
No, they're not in LaSalle, they live in.
No, sorry.
Can you go to the
But they-
microphone just so she can hear very clearly?
Under the Allenville transfers, yes, that was something that I did discuss with Mr. Bloom-Sweeney. And I did do some research into Allenville, and Allenville does say that if there are impacted programs, that doesn't mean that we automatically have to approve, even if they qualify for Allenville. So that was a conversation that I did have with Mr. Bloom-Sweeney.
Okay.
And in this particular case, Mr. Bloom-Sweeney was reporting that it was an impacted program.
Okay. And, you know, just to follow up on what, trustee McPherson asked about the impacted program, I think you said it was 76% across the 4 middle schools, but how much did you need to get to allow for, you know, within district, last minute enrollees, per school?
I don't necessarily have that number. What I shared was that at this moment, we are at 76% capacity across those 4 classes. And that typically we get 2 to 5 new enrollments at the start of every school year of students that have moved into our attendance area that we didn't know about yet. And that would put us up to 80 or 85%, leaving only about 9 spots across all of our middle school programs. Meaning we need to make sure that we maintain space for kids moving into our attendance area and or the ability to shift kids for various reasons.
Is it, I want to clarify, is it 2 to 5 students per school or 2 to 5?
I'm talking about district
The
numbers right now,
Okay,
yeah.
2 to 5, you leave.
Because
space
we
for 2 to
balance
5.
across all 4 programs.
Thank you, I just wanted to clarify. Thank you.
But I also just want to let you,
One second, Annette,
Hold on, Annette.
just 1 second.
Yeah.
but I also want to know, even though it's my first year, I know that in my discussion with Mr. Bloom Sweeney is that our past pattern is that we start the school year at, like Ms. Vivian said, at 80, 85, but by the beginning of second semester, we are at capacity. We are at 100% capacity.
Are you at 100% capacity for the past, were you at 100% capacity for the past school year?
I apologize, I did not pull those numbers.
Okay, lots of questions. Annette, do you want to, hold on, let me get Annette finished and then I'll take some more questions. Annette, did you want to add something or clarify something?
Yeah, I just wanted to follow up with the family again. The family works currently in Marina, not Salinas. I heard that when she originally presented, that they do everything in Salinas. And that they only sleep in Soledad, but I may have misheard that.
Annette, just to cut to the chase, she works in the fields. So the fields, they move around a lot.
They move.
Hold on, I want to clarify
Can you-
something real quick. Are you still talking? Did I
Well,
cut you
I
off?
was gonna say, can you go by the, are the sons
Well,
also working? Can it be by someone else in the family's workplace that could establish residency?
can I?
Yeah, Jaime, go ahead.
And that's what I wanted to clarify, because I believe that the son started to say, and if I remember correctly, your sons, your family live in Salinas, right, in the district. And they all help to raise your daughter. So they are in the district. And that's all I wanted to clarify, because he started to speak and then he got cut off, and I just wanted to be sure that's what we were looking at.
Okay, thank you, Jaime.
I can respond. So as the oldest, I do reside in Salinas. My other 2 siblings do work in Salinas and they live in Soledad.
All right, thank you. Any other questions, Virginia?
I have a comment. First, I would like to ask, how long, when you receive an application for a transfer, how long it take you, your department to approve it or deny it? To go through the application, how long?
Typically, it's probably a 2 to 3 week process by the time we send it. Like usually if we identify the student has an IEP, it goes to Mr. Bloom Sweeney to ensure that we have room in the program. And then the school site, and then it comes back to my office, and then it gets submitted to the board for final.
And also, I would like to say that it's really kind of you to accept that more than one person made a mistake and say sorry to the parents. But I think, or to the mother, but I think that's not resolve the problem. I think we have to find a solution and learn from it.
Yes.
Most important.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions for the parents or the board or the district? All right, seeing none, we're gonna move to deliberation. Any comments, deliberation?
I am, just a comment, I am very sympathetic to the district's issue of impacting these programs and making sure that they have enough space to serve the students that they are legally required to serve, which are the ones who reside in the district. Big problem with the fact that this was approved initially, and that's kind of, from my perspective, that's really kind of black and white. And the district made the point, well, that means districts can't make mistakes anymore. Well, when it comes to this, to something as important as interdistrict transfers, it's really important to get it right the first time.
I'll make a motion.
You're gonna make a motion?
I hereby move student 2526 fourth week shall be allowed to attend Salinas Union High School District to the highest grade offered in the school with which they are involved.
Second. It's been moved and seconded. I want to make a comment really quick before we vote on this. I don't know, 76 is high, but it's not at capacity. And even when you add in your 2 to 5 students, you're still at 80%. So you still have space available. And as a mother of a special ed student that gets denied over and over for these same reasons, this does not seem that you're in full capacity. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Sorry. Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yeah.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza,
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez, Mary Claypool.
Nay.
Okay, motion passes. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
We can do it.
These are
School district, is this one? Ron, is this one you? Okay, you wanna come on up to the front?
Ahorita estamos con.
Lo siento, estamos
Sí,
muy
por favor,
tarde.
siéntense, sí. Siéntense, siéntense.
All right, we are on item 6.6, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252644, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Gus, can you please make the introductions?
Yes. I'm very quickly going to introduce the staff members and then the County Board of Education. First, we have our Assistant Superintendent, Dr. Ernesto Vela. Dr. Ralph Cortez is out in the hallway. He'll be stepping in just a moment. Dr. Colin Stanley, Cindy Dunn. I'm Dr. Gus, County Superintendent. We have our Chief Human Resource Officer, Lee Butler, and now our County Board of Education. So please direct all comments to the County Board. First, we have our Chair, Heather Owen. Trustee John McPherson. Trustee Virginia H. Mendoza. Trustee Jaime Fernandez. Trustee Mary Claypool. And on the telephone, Trustee Annette Eastek.
All right, thank you, Dr. Gus. I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read. Just so you know, we did receive all of the information in our packet and have had a chance to review it.
Dice que la mesa directiva ha recibido el paquete con toda la información, están conocidos con el caso y que no van a leer la carta, pero están conocidos con el caso.
Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in interdistrict attendance appeal hearings?
Ahora la doctora Gas va a describir lo que es la autoridad de la mesa directiva.
And I'll pause this time. This is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Delaney Moya Jimenez of the decision of the Salinas City Elementary School District to deny an interdistrict attendance agreement for the student to attend LSL Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas City Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education.
Esta es una audiencia con la estudianta Delaney Moya, según que se le negó el entredistrito de Salinas Union, para participar en la escuela de Alizal, en el distrito de Alizal. Dice que la autoridad de la mesa directiva es de escuchar su caso. Ellos tienen toda la información. Ahí están aquí para escuchar el caso.
Section 46601 of the California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the interdistrict attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the hearing appeal.
La obligación de la mesa directiva es de escuchar su caso basado en este código educacional y dice que si a través del caso, si surge nueva información, ellos pueden decidir regresar el caso al distrito si es que salga nueva información.
The County Board Policy 5117.1 on interdistrict attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in the educational services to the student will result.
La política 5117.1 obliga a esta mesa directiva de hacer su decisión en el mejor interés de su hija. Entonces ellos están aquí para escuchar los dos puntos de vista del distrito y de ustedes y finalmente van a hacer una decisión basada en ese mejor interés.
All right, thank you. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and we will commence the hearing. First, the appellant may state reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the interdistrict transfer. And please direct all of your comments to the board.
Entonces, primero se les va a dar la oportunidad a ustedes de pasar al micrófono y presentar su caso, a decir sus preocupaciones y dirijan todo ese comentario a la mesa directiva.
Then the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer.
Después se le dará la oportunidad al distrito que ellos presenten su caso y van a dirigir esos comentarios hacia ellos.
Then the appellant, then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Luego se le dará otra oportunidad a ustedes para agregar cualquier otra cosa que quieran decir, también dirigiendo sus comentarios hacia ellos.
Then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Luego finalmente se le da la oportunidad al distrito también de decir cualquier comentario final.
Then there will be questions from the board and please direct your comments to the board.
Después habrá una sesión de preguntas. Si se le hace una pregunta a usted, por favor contestarles directamente a ellos.
And then the board will deliberate.
Y después de eso van a deliberar, van a platicar el caso y hacer una decisión.
All right, I would like to invite the appellant forward.
Le pasan a ustedes de pasan.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Mi nombre es Verónica Moya Jiménez.
I'm Verónica Moya.
Vengo a presentarles el caso de mi hija Delaney Moya por el traslado de escuela que me negaron la petición de dejármela en Jesse Sánchez.
I'm here to tell you about the case involving my daughter and the decision not to allow her to go to Jesse Sánchez.
Ella tiene 3 años en ese distrito y no está conforme con el cambio.
She's been at that district for 3 years, preschool, kinder, and first grade, and she's very nervous about a possible change.
Ella es una excelente alumna, siempre está en el cuadro de honor.
She's doing very well in school. She's always been on the honor roll.
Está teniendo mucha ansiedad, se come las uñas, no está comiendo, no está durmiendo.
She's recently experienced a lot of anxiety. She bites her nails. She's not eating. She's very nervous.
La tuve que llevar a una evaluación con su médico porque estoy un poco preocupada por su salud.
I had to take her to see a pediatrician as I'm very worried about her health.
Al momento está tomando medicamento para poder controlar su ansiedad y para poder dormir.
She's currently taking medication to control her anxiety and to be able to sleep.
Eh, Para mí es importante que ella siga en esa escuela porque si afecta a ella, afecta a toda la familia y realmente si ella es una niña con problemas de salud, no va a poder aprender en ningún lado.
I'm just worried if she's isn't able to attend a school and continues with her health, it impacts the entire family. And I'm just worried that she won't continue to learn. ¿Quiere decir algo sobre su babysitter, niñera o algo así?
La persona que me la cuida vive al lado de la escuela, entonces eso también sería complicado para mí si me la mueven de escuela.
The person that cares for my daughter or the childcare lives next to the school, and so I'm also worried about that. Okay.
Okay, gracias. Okay, I'd like to invite the district forward to state their reasons.
Good morning. And Delaney and her parents, thank you for being here to share your thoughts and your ideas about this. On behalf of the Salinas City Elementary School District, we respectfully request support of the district's decision to deny the inter-district transfer request submitted for Delaney Moya Jimenez, a second grade student. Delaney's School of Residence in our district is Cameron Elementary School. The stated reasons for the request is that the parent states the student has severe anxiety and needs emotional stability with peers, and these circumstances do not meet the criteria established under California Education Code for an inter-district transfer approval. Additionally, there are currently no interagency agreements between our district and Alice House School District or with any district in Monterey County regarding intra-district transfers. Family's residence is within 0.5 miles of Cameron School, walking distance of the student's SCSD School of Residence, while the requested school is approximately 3.4 miles away. This supports the district's position that the request is based on an anticipated preference for care arrangements outside the district rather than a demonstrated inability of the district to meet the student's needs. SCESD provides support designed to assist working families, including before school supervision beginning at 7:30 a.m. and extended after-school enrichment and academic support programs until 6:00 p.m. These services provide safe, structured, and flexible options for families within the district. Additionally, the district continues to provide comprehensive educational opportunities and student support services designed to meet the needs of all students and families, including dual immersion, advanced learner services, and project-based learning. The district has carefully reviewed this request and determined that the reason provided does not rise to the level contemplated under the Education Code or district policy to warrant approval. For these reasons, the district respectfully asks the County Office of Education Board to uphold the district's denial decision.
Thank you. Now the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Muy buenos días.
Good morning.
Al parecer, no sé si ese distrito sea bilingüe. De lo que pasa que lo que tenemos con mi hija es de que queremos que aprenda los dos idiomas.
It's very important to us that our daughter is bilingual, and I'm not sure if those services are offered at Salinas City.
El otro punto también, no sé cómo sean los distritos aquí, pero yo lo más importante para mí es de que mi hija se mantenga saludable mentalmente, emocionalmente, porque al parecer sí ofrecen muchas ayudas acá en este otro. Para mí no es la distancia que sea entre las escuelas. Para mí la más importante es mi hija.
I understand that the district might offer services, and I really don't care about the distance. It's just more important for me that my daughter is healthy.
El otro punto también de que mi hija, yo lo que quiero es que ella se mantenga saludable. La pregunta es, ¿qué es más importante? ¿La salud de mi hija o el beneficio que pueda llevar la escuela mediante lo que ella está viviendo?
I question what's more important here. Is it that my daughter remains happy and healthy, or the interest of the district?
Es lo único para mí, lo más importante para eso.
That's
No
what
sé,
matters
ya,
to me.
ahora sí que la decisión pues, es de ustedes, pero Yo lo que quiero es que mi hija tenga una mentalidad saludable, que el beneficio que sea para ella. De hecho, yo trabajo arduamente para que ella mantenga bien en la escuela y lo que quiero es lo mejor para ella.
And the decision is in your hands, but all I can say is that it's really important to us that my daughter is healthy. I work very hard to make sure that my daughter has everything she needs. I just hope that que espera que es lo mejor para ella. I just want the best for her.
Yeah, eso es todo.
That would be all.
Thank you. Now the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Thank you. Just to respond to a couple of items that the parents were asking about or mentioning. One of them is absolutely our district offers services for students who are bilingual, especially we're very, very proud of our dual immersion programs we have in our district that are English and Spanish. They're offered at 7 of the schools in our district, where students can simultaneously learn English and Spanish as well as master academic standards. So I'm not sure if that's something the parents are aware of, but we have that available at 7 of our school sites. At schools where we don't have a dual immersion program, we still provide Spanish support services for students who are learning English as a second language. In addition, we have counseling services and other support services at all of the schools in our district.
Thank you. All right, now we'll take questions from the board. John?
For the family, just want to confirm that your daughter has been on an approved interdistrict transfer up to this point.
Dice que hasta este momento el distrito sí les ha aprobado el entredistrito o este es el primer caso. Entonces, en otras palabras, may I add, Mr. McPherson, may I add a clarification if they either recently moved or previously moved? Can I ask that clarification just to answer your question? Entonces, el punto de vista de la pregunta es que si recientemente se mudó a este nuevo domicilio o ya tienen tiempo allí, que ya han pasado este proceso en el pasado y el distrito Salinas City sí los ha permitido permanecerse en Jesse Sanchez. Entonces, ¿cuándo se mudaron a este nuevo domicilio? Okay, so just 6 months ago, we moved into this new residence, so they didn't previously have to go through the application.
Okay, thank you.
Y ella, otra cosa también, ella tiene otros hijos y todos sus hijos. Pero tenemos mucho tiempo viviendo.
This is for 25-26, right? This was approved. I'm confused. Is that last year's?
Yeah, you might have to answer it.
Yeah.
So we're
Yes,
looking at
I might be out of order in just answering the question. I
Yeah.
believe that they may have moved, yes, but we did approve for the 25-26 school year for her to attend in first grade to Jesse Sanchez. Perhaps they've moved in the meantime,
Yeah.
but we did approve a transfer for first grade for the students.
Okay, so
Before
they
that, we
were-
don't have any other records before that.
Sure, but they were in the district. You approved a transfer, they moved, but they still moved within the district.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, yes.
Okay, all right.
A ella me lo dejaron terminar. This looks like last year's in addition.
Yeah.
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 Second request.
3/19/26.
Oh, wait. Okay, so is that?
So I think that the question, Ron, do you want to come look at what we're
Yes.
looking at? Maybe you could solve this. Up here at the top, see it says school year 25-26. But down here, they're submitting this in March of 26.
And it's says
So there's
Did y'all talk so loud in here?
I don't know. That's really confusing.
Yes, that's confusing to me as well. I can't answer that question. I have a copy of a past approval. Yeah, it looks like it's the same document that you have. I'm wondering if there was a mistake that the parent perhaps put on the date, because it says here, yeah, they both say 2026. Both the parent and the school district. I apologize, I can't answer that. But I will say that for the 25-26 school year, that the district approved the student to attend first grade at Jesse Sanchez.
Okay.
For the renewal, we denied the renewal.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Very.
Last
So she's
year.
in grade 2 now. Yeah, but these dates just don't
I think there was
I
some
don't-
error.
Someone made a
prior
mistake
there.
there.
26, 27. No, so that would be
But
right.
she's-
It was approved on this date for the, no.
It would have been
no, I
approved
don't
in
know. I don't know.
twenty twenty-five,
Yeah,
like
okay.
maybe March 2025.
Yeah.
for
Okay.
that.
There's-
I don't know why
okay.
they both say 26. I
Okay.
apologize.
But for clarity, she's in second grade or she's going to be in second grade?
The information I have says that she's entering second grade. We approved her for first grade, even though it says March 26. I'm not sure, but it's approved for the 25-26 year. We're denying the 26-27 second grade.
All right, thank you for the clarification.
Thank you.
All right, any other questions? Seeing none, can we move into deliberation or a motion?
No worries. I guess I made a motion.
Okay,
I hereby made that students 25, 26, 44 shall be allowed to attend the Alisal Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled.
is there a second?
Second.
Been moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek.
Aye.
John McPherson,
I,
Virginia Mendoza,
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye. Okay, motion passes. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Felicidades.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Question. Question for the board. We're on 6.6. We have a few things afterwards. It's 11:30. Would the board like one of my staff members to get lunch for the board, or do you want to eat lunch at home?
press on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No lunch.
Until-
Ready.
They're right in there, just getting quick orientations.
They're coming.
They just decided up here.
Just getting some orientation. They need to go.
Yeah, we should have said, put it to her.
We've already done.
Messed up. Spent a lot of time.
Yes.
All that is a sandwich. He's very good. That's not a
Big
big deal.
Moving on.
I guess.
Or sit in.
Sí, sí, donde gusten. Sí, sí, sí. Si me dejan ese, yo puedo aquí estar a un lado de ustedes.
No, I understand.
Okay.
All right, we are on item 6.7, interdistrict transfer appeal number 252645, Salinas City Elementary School District. Dr. Gus, can you please make the introductions?
Yes, I'd like to introduce our staff members. First, our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Ernesto Vela. The person who just stepped out, our Deputy Superintendent, Dr. Ron Gomez, Dr. Colleen Stanley, Cindy Dunn, I'm Deneen Gus, we have Lou Butler, and now our county board members, our county board chair, Heather Owen,
Buenos dias.
trustee John McPherson, trustee Virginia H. Mendoza,
Buenos días.
trustee Jaime Fernandez, trustee Mary Claypool, and on the telephone, trustee Annette Eastek.
Y tenemos a una miembro de la mesa directiva que está por teléfono, el teléfono.
Ella es Anne Easter y también está por teléfono, la podemos escuchar y ella la escucha.
Okay, I'm going to dispense with the reading of the letter of appeal unless one or more parties request that the letter of appeal be read, just so you know that we received all the information in the packet.
Les informa la presidenta Owen que ellos ya tienen conocimiento de su caso, ya han recibido todos los documentos, los han estudiado y conocen muy bien su caso.
Dr. Gus, can you please state the powers of the county board in inter-district attendance appeal hearings?
Yes, this is a hearing by the Monterey County Board of Education on an appeal filed by or on behalf of student Maritza Zavala Hernandez of the decision of the Salinas City Elementary School District to deny an inter-district attendance agreement for the student to attend LSL Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. The student's parent resides within the boundaries of the Salinas City Elementary School District. A summary of the case has been prepared by the County Office of Education and has been distributed to the County Board of Education.
Dice que esta audiencia se trata de su hija Maritza Zavala en el caso en el que Salinas City les está negando participación al distrito Alizal, ya que viven dentro de la área de Salinas City. Y dice que ya han distribuido todo el documento, ellos ya están estudiados con todo el caso.
Section 46601 of California Education Code authorizes the Monterey County Board of Education to make a decision on this appeal. The county board may also send the matter back to the district that denied the inter-district attendance request if there is significant new evidence introduced during the appeal.
Dice que el artículo 46601 del Código Educacional del Estado de California es lo que le da la autoridad a esta mesa directiva de hacer una decisión sobre este caso. Si es que surja información nueva, es posible que ellos regresen el caso al distrito.
The County Board Policy 5117.1 on inter-district attendance appeals directs the members to review the basis of the district's denial to determine whether there are unusual conditions that justify intervention by the county board. Also, granting the appeal must result in improving the educational and/or health interests of the student to such a critical degree that substantial positive results in educational services to the student will result.
Y esta política 51171 es lo que les da la autoridad a ellos de escuchar su caso y últimamente hacer una decisión en el mejor interés del estudiante, asegurando que su experiencia académica y de salud sea de lo mejor.
Right, thank you, Dr. Gus. Now I'm going to explain the procedures for the hearing and we will commence the hearing.
Empezar a explicar el proceso.
First, the appellant may state the reasons for the county board to overturn the denial of the inter-district transfer, and please direct all your comments to the board.
Primero se les dará la oportunidad a ustedes de pasar al micrófono y presentar su caso, sus preocupaciones y por qué es que están apelando este caso.
Then the district may state reasons for the county board to uphold the district's decision to deny the inter-district transfer.
Después el distrito se le da la oportunidad de que ellos presenten su caso.
Then the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Después, nuevamente se les da una oportunidad a usted. Si quieren agregar algo que no agregaron la primera vez, van a tener una segunda oportunidad.
Then the district may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Y luego se le dará la palabra al distrito de que ellos hagan cualquier comentario.
And then we'll take questions from the board, and please direct your comments to the board.
Después, la mesa directiva quizás tenga preguntas para usted o para el distrito. Y si es una pregunta para usted, que por favor dirija su comentario.
And then the board will deliberate.
Y finalmente, ellos tomarán todo en consideración antes de hacer una decisión.
All right, I'd like to invite you forward.
Si gusta pasar ustedes primero. ¿Y qué pasa? Sí, pasa, por favor.
Ya.
Sí, por favor.
Es que como yo quiero, pues, por la preocupación de mi hija, pues, que quiero que se quede y como ella ha empezado desde el kinder y ahorita, pues, ando con la preocupación que no quiero que me la cambie.
I would like my daughter to stay at the school where she's been since kinder, and right now I'm just very worried that she could be changed in schools.
Como nosotros, pues, trabajamos y la que la cuida, pues, la lleva a la escuela y luego la trae. Y ahorita que le dijimos que iba a haber cambio acá a la Loma Vista, ella no quiere, pues.
Dice, we work, the babysitter, we count on her for everything. She's the one that takes her and picks her up from school. And now that we've shared with Maritza that there might be a change, she's just very worried and says that she doesn't want to change schools.
Porque ella, como ya se acostumbró allí, ya conoce pues las maestras, los maestros y las ligas y todo eso. Y por eso ella quiere terminar pues los 2 años que le queden pues el quinto y el sexto.
She says that she's very well established, has a good friend group, knows the teachers. She wants to finish 4th and 5th grade or 5th and 6th grade there at Jesse Sanchez.
Sí, y además ahí pues está pues su hermanita. Ahí pues ella va pues en la escuela La Lizal. Y pues ahí pues le queda cerca y como también se queda allá con donde se queda ella pues la niña y se quedan las dos y pues ahí cuando la otra niña llega ya se hacen pues compañía. No se quieren quedar pues sola acá porque aquí no tengo quien la cuide.
She also has her older daughter. She attends LSL High School and they see each other at the babysitters and they're just very worried that they won't be able to see each other after school and I have nowhere else to take her.
Y ellos dicen pues como allá pues donde va ahorita ella, la Jessie Sánchez, es muy buena estudiante y ahí se le está echando ganas y aquí conforme le dije aquí, dice pues no voy a ir, dice tú verás no voy a ir, pero yo lo que no quiero pues que ella pues deje pues la escuela.
She's doing very well at Jesse Sanchez and I'm just very worried that even she said that if they change their schools that she's not going to be as motivated to go to school.
Sí, pues ahorita pues todo está bien, ahorita el cambio, lo que le está pues diciendo, pues dice, ¿crees que me van a dejar o me van a cambiar? Ahorita está en duda ella. Ella pues, ajá, y ella pues dice, ustedes trabajan, dice, le están echando ganas para que yo estudie, para que le eche ganas, pero pues, si no se puede, pues no.
Yeah, and she's very worried about the decision. She sees how hard her parents work and she appreciates us, but she's very worried about having to change schools.
Y le gusta ir porque ahí viven familiares, viven sus tíos de mi esposo y vive su madrina y viven mis sobrinas y ahí pues quiere ella quedarse pues ahí mira a sus primos.
Yeah.
Y aquí no tiene primos pues.
In the area where they take care of her, we have other family members, relatives of my husband, her godmother, they all live in that area and she's just worried that if we have to change her, she won't have that circle of support.
Y ahorita pues todo está bien, ella le está echando ganas y a lo mejor si la dejan ahí le va a echar ganas pues ya de qué hacer, pero si no la dejan pues a lo mejor ella va a cambiar pues no va a ser la misma.
She's doing very well in school and that it would be ideal for her to finish there at that school, knowing that there is going to be a change in middle school, but if she could finish strong at Jesse Sanchez for her elementary, that would be the best.
Tú tienes que decir, Potro. Pues lo que tengas que decir. Yo la mamá, pues yo la que tengo preocupación, pues a veces pues como estos días me duele la cabeza y todo eso, con la preocupación a ver si pues le dejen pues a ella la Jessie Sánchez o no la dejen pues.
Yeah,
Como mamá pues somos más, como que más pensando pues más y el papá a lo mejor pues es diferente, sí piensan también porque pues somos los dos, tenemos 2 hijas pues, echarle ganas y ella ojalá que sí quieran dejarla.
Yeah, we just both have been very worried. I've been more worried as a mom, but we're both concerned for both of our daughters.
Ahorita no tiene ella ninguna enfermedad ni nada porque todo está bien, nomás lo que antes tenía ella que se peleó con una amiguita, pero pues todo cambió, todo dice, ay, mejoró, pues ella no tiene problema, conoce los directores, la recepcionista y las maestras.
She doesn't have any issues at home.
Participa y todo eso, ya pues le está echando ganas, pues ahí.
She doesn't have any
No
issues
tiene
at
quejas
school.
ahí, nada, pues.
Yeah, there was a prior incident, but after that, she's been doing very well at school. She gets along with all the teachers, the office staff. She's very motivated at that school.
Ajá, y yo quisiera pues ahí pues la Jessie Sánchez, porque como aquí pues no conocía a nadie, y ahí aquí tiene buenas amistades con amiguitas, amistades, y pues quiero pues que la dejen ahí, pero si no la dejan pues ni modo, pues tiene que ella regresar a su distrito.
Okay. She would just like for you to consider keeping her at Jesse Sanchez.
Thank you. I'd like to call the district forward.
Good morning. I'd first really like to thank the members of the county board for the chance to be able to share our thoughts about this, and especially thank Maritza's parents for taking the time to be here for this important thing for their daughter. On behalf of the Helena City Elementary School District, we request respectfully support the district's decision to deny the interdistrict transfer request for Maritza Zavala Hernandez, who will be a fifth grade student. Maritza's school of residence within our district is Loma Vista Elementary. The stated reason for the request is that it would be a hardship for their family. They'd like to finish their last 2 years with friends. These circumstances do not meet the criteria established under the California Education Code for an interdistrict transfer approval. Additionally, there are currently no interagency agreements between the district and Alisal School District or with any district in Monterey County regarding interdistrict transfers. The family's residence is within 0.5 miles walking distance of the student's school of residence, while the requested school is approximately 2.7 miles away. This supports the district's position that the request is based on an anticipated preference for care arrangements outside the district rather than a demonstrated inability of the district to meet the student's needs. The district provides supports to assist working families, including before school supervision beginning at 7:30 a.m., extended after school enrichment and academic support programs until 6:00 p.m. These services provide safe, structured, and flexible options for families within the district. Additionally, the district continues to provide comprehensive educational opportunities and student support services designed to meet the needs of all students and families, including dual immersion, advanced learner programs, and project-based learning. The district also wishes to express a procedural concern regarding the timing of new information recently shared by the MCOE administration, which has not provided sufficient time for the district to review and analyze the implications before appeal decisions are applied. The district has carefully reviewed this request and determined that the reason provided does not rise to the level contemplated under education code or district policy to warrant approval. For these reasons, the district respectfully asks the County Office of Education Board to uphold the district's denial decision.
All right, thank you. Now the appellant may succinctly state any final rebuttal.
Si quieren agregar cosas más que no ha agregado, ¿quiere decir algo más? Sí, usted señora, ¿quiere decir algo más?
Ahorita no.
No, okay.
Okay,
No.
the district?
No.
All right, we're gonna move on to questions from the board.
I just have one quick
Yes,
question.
Mary.
To the parents.
Yes.
The mother, did she say she works in the field?
No,
Que si usted trabaja en el
Because on
campo
page 26, it
Sí.
says she's a housewife.
sí,
o se queda en casa, ¿es ama de casa o?
no, yo trabajo,
Yeah, I do work.
yo trabajo en la bresa.
I work in the strawberry.
Pero como cuando trabajo, yo pues siempre como de tomo la dejo mi hija en la baby city, pero yo no la dejo mucho tiempo, pues conforme yo acabo mi labor, pues me voy corriendo a la escuela si tengo tiempo, yo nunca la dejo, pues.
That
Yo
occasionally
siempre
when
tengo
she,
que estar pendiente por mi hija, pues.
that
Yo-
occasionally when she gets off early before school exits, that she does pick her up from school, but most of the time it's the babysitter that picks her up. She leaves her in the morning with the babysitter and the babysitter picks her up after school.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions? All right, let's move into deliberation or motion.
I would like to make a motion.
Yes.
I hereby move that the student 25, 26, 44, 45 shall be allowed to attend the school unit. That is a union school district through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled.
Can I get a second? John seconds. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek. Aye. John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Aye.
Motion passes. Congratulations. Thank
Gracias por
you.
venir.
Y última pregunta, y como ella, pues como ahora me vine, pues que me resolvieron. Entonces, para el otro año nomás meto la aplicación.
She is asking what the process would be for next year. Is it another
Para ir a
application?
sexto.
Or el
What
señor
grade
Moros
is
le va a
the
explicar todo
student?
eso.
Ah,
¿Puedes
por
pasar?
favor.
5
She's gonna be fifth this year.
this
So you
year.
just said that she can stay until sixth grade. She would
Yes.
not need to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sí.
All right.
Gracias.
Gracias. Gracias.
Gracias.
Do you guys need a break or you want to power through?
No, let's just keep going.
Okay, power. Okay, according to this, we're on item 6.8, is that correct?
This is
Yes.
6.8.
Right.
Because there's another sorry. This is the prior one.
Yeah.
They're going back.
Revisiting.
Okay,
Okay, we're
we're on item
6.8.
6.8, consideration of and possible action to reconsider the county board's decision on inter-district attendance appeal number 252620, originally acted upon at the May 27th, 2026 County Board of Education meeting. That's on page 543 in your agenda. Is Dr. Porras is taking this, but he's not here.
Maybe I can.
Dr. Gus, can you
take it.
take it, please?
Yes, so again, I apologize for being absent on Monday, I was at a funeral. But my understanding is that board meeting, the board requested to revisit this item. This was a inter-district attendance appeal that was decided differently than the direction that the board is going now after hearing the presentation from legal counsel. And so the board has asked to revisit this item. I don't know if you want to go through the whole packet, that's what Dr. Stanley was explaining, or if you're well aware of what that situation was. The important thing for you to understand is that if you are going to reconsider this item, according to legal counsel, it has to be, the motion would have to come from the individuals who voted
In support of the district.
in support of the district. So it has to either come from Jaime, Virginia, Mary, or Sandra, and not be made by the no votes.
Right. Comments, questions, clarifications?
I just want to make sure we're talking about 25, 26, 20.
Yes, you are. Student 252620, Monica Regoglio Garcia. And this was a student who lives within the Salinas City School District who was requesting to attend ALSL. It was denied by Salinas City. And again, that denial was not consistent with the direction that the board has been going with since you have heard from legal counsel.
And can you remind me what grade this student is currently in?
Yes.
One more.
This
please.
student. Age 4, grade 4.
Yeah, fourth grade.
Going into fourth grade.
Going into 4th.
Going
Okay.
into fourth.
Hold on, I'm looking at it in Spanish.
And it looked like they've had inter-district, you know, they were allowed to go inter-district for the previous grade.
Yes.
And they are not a special education student.
Okay, any comments, questions, or a motion?
I will make a motion that we revisit inter-district transfer appeal 25, 26, 20.
That you revisit or
Or
you
to change it.
change?
We can change it.
We could just change it now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then we could change that. That would be my motion, that we change.
Okay,
To allow
so to
her-
allow her to attend, so
Yes, to allow her to attend the school that they requested.
Before we vote, I have a comment.
yes,
I
John.
just want to make it very, very clear that this is an inter-district transfer appeal to a denial by Salinas City of a student who had previously been on an approved transfer. And since the time that we made this decision, we have had multiple input from legal counsel that if a student is on a previously approved interdictic transfer, it is allowable for us to approve the appeal based on Ed Code, which states that they should be allowed to finish the grade span in the school they're at. Looking to you, Dr. Porras, is that you have also communicated this to the districts. So since that we've received that legal counsel, we have been very consistent in approving the appeals for students in the same situation, meaning they were on a previously approved interdistrict transfer. So I am in support of.
All right, so it's been moved and seconded. Cindy?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Easteck,
Aye.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza,
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez, Mary Clayton.
Aye.
Okay, motion passes. The student shall be allowed to attend the schools of the Alcel Union School District through the highest grade offered by the school in which they are enrolled. Thank you. Okay, we are on 7.1. Annual California Community School Partnership Program Reporting and Implementation Plans, sorry, for Salinas Community School, Wellington Smith Junior School, and the Open Door Charter School continued from May 13th, 2026. That's on page 549 in your agenda. Dr. Vella.
Yes, Madam Chair, thank you. Thank you, members of the board. Really quick, this is now the third year that we bring such a report to you. We are obligated by the California Community School Partnership Program Implementation Grant to submit an annual report and implementation plan. The implementation plan is a reflection of a comprehensive needs assessment that we facilitate or operate on an annual basis. And these are the wraparound services that our students need. We talked earlier about the social and emotional needs of our alternative education students. And so this plan truly reflects an effort from the Department of Alternative Education to break down the barriers that really stand in the way. Among those are more opportunities for family engagement. You will see in there our continued partnership with PIQE, which has been very successful so far. It's brought more parents to our site. The continued support our Family Resource Center, for example, to work with families directly. With students specifically, we're doing a lot more support. You heard about the Green Car Project. We also have CTE programs. And so that's what this implementation plan illustrates, is that effort to do more support and extended learning time opportunities as well. It's been, I think, a goal of the board and Dr. Gass to bring more participation at the Salinas Community School. We've done that. You'll see here reflected a continued partnership with many other community agencies. We have the law clinic, for example, that does workshops there. And so it's a very comprehensive, ambitious plan to continue the full school support of our students at Alternative Education Program.
Thank you. Are there any questions or comments? No? All right, thank you very much. We're going to move on to 7.2. The Annual California Community Schools Partnership Program Regional Technical Assistance Center Report continued from May 13th, 2026. Dr. Vella.
Yes, thank you. If I may have just 2 seconds to ask my teammates to come on in. Okay. So
The clicker is this.
So thank you again, Madam Chair, members of the board, and Dr. Gus. Shortly, my teammates, really the members of the Regional Technical Assistance Team, will join me. We will share in the presentation. We're going to provide for you a presentation that we feel will present a sequence of support, and thus the term 3 layers of impact. And I'll get started with the first couple of slides, and then my teammates, including Dr. Donna Smith, Junuesa Rook, and Carla Calise, they are all members of this Regional Technical Assistance Center. So you may recall that in 2022, a significant opportunity came to the state of California and to the Monterey County Office of Education. And I would like to take a moment to thank and honor Dr. Gus, because it was her vision that got us to where we are right now. I won't go into the details, but just to short say that I was in a meeting with Dr. Gus where she said, Ernesto, revolutionary program, and we could be at the onset of what I think is going to truly transform schools. And it's a work in progress. I must say that we're not at an end product by any means. And you'll see throughout the presentation that it is a work in progress and it's a long-term commitment. But I do want to honor Dr. Gus because it was her vision. She encouraged us, she motivated us, and she supported us along the way in really 2 significant grant applications. The first one, related to the item that you just attended to, was the implementation grant for the alternative education program. So we applied for that, we received it, and we're quite underway with that plan. Shortly thereafter, several months after that, the state then announced the opportunity for county offices of education to apply for a technical assistance grant. Now, let me just take a moment to tell you a little bit about when those come up. So oftentimes you may be aware that our county belongs to certain technical assistance regions. Traditionally, we had been in the same boundary with county offices such as Santa Clara County Office of Education. So oftentimes our experience had been that when a technical assistant comes up, in my perspective was, well, it's going to go to Santa Clara because they're the ones that usually apply and get these grants. When I discovered that the boundaries for this technical assistance center made up of Santa Cruz, San Benito, Monterey, San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, and Ventura, were excuse the term, but I said, we're the big dogs in that region. And so I came to Dr. Gus and she said, yes, Ernesto, let's do it. We could do it. It'd be putting together a phenomenal A-team that would be able to do that, because now you're talking geography, and now the number of grantees that we have to support, which now surpasses over 100 schools that are in this community school work. And this phenomenal team works daily to answer questions, support, provide technical assistance, and professional development. So we are now ready to report to you some of the successes and impact that we've had in that journey. So first to tell you that in this presentation, again, like I said, we want to orient a little bit about what the community school structure is, not only at the site implementation level, but then at our level, which is the county office, and then the support from the State Department of California. In the community school world, they've developed these mechanisms of support. So the county offices and RTACs like us, we support districts. The state, which is called the State Transformational Assistance Center, supports the 8 RTACs that exist throughout California. So there's a structure of support. Certainly, we would make the argument that we sit in the best seat in the house, because not only are we developing the capacity of schools, we're also transitioning now to develop the capacity of county offices. And what that means is that, I hate to say it this way, but we want to work ourselves out of a job. I know our team, it's not easy to hear that, but the measure of our success is when we bring the capacity at our counterpart county offices, that then long-term, that system continues. And our tax, it said that we're going to remain as long as the grant and the state of California extends the funding. Now, you might have heard recently that the trailer bill proposes an additional $1 billion commitment and investment towards community schools. So as long as the funding exists at the state level, we are confident that there will be some mechanism of support
from a regional technical assistant. So we'll tell you a little bit more about that. But first, why community schools and why is this revolutionary, once in a life generation framework? Well, that's because we are now California and the investment that California is making, which, by the way, California is not the only state that's in the community school game. This has existed for several decades throughout the United States. The difference being that California has made a statewide commitment. It's not just pockets here and there. They have made an investment to all of California. And what we are realizing, I think for the first time with money to back it up, is that we in education have a responsibility not only for the academic progress of our students, but we also have a responsibility for the social emotional well-being of our students, and understand that without breaking those barriers, then education and academic attainment can be more challenging. And so that's why this work is so inspirational. And it also impacts the classroom. In fact, where we're moving towards is considering what a community school look like inside the classroom. What does project-based learning look like? What does it mean for the student to have ownership over their own learning? Well, certainly that goes along with other systems that we have in place, extended learning opportunity, multi-tiers of support. What's the other effort that we're involved? It's called cohesion. And that means that all of these initiatives that are coming out of California, MTSS, extended learning opportunity, social emotional learning, Dr. Smith is in the wonderful seat of helping us find out how all of that is connected and in integrating that into the professional development delivery that we have for our grantees. And so that's why this work is important and we're so motivated for it. Just a refresher that the community schools is based on 4 pillars. And these pillars are expanded learning opportunities, integrated student supports, collaborative leadership and practices, and active family engagement. What is at the core of community schools is that engagement of the community is so vital. And I often share this story. I'll make it really, really quick. When I was a principal at Cesar Chavez School here in Salinas, a person came to me and said, a random community member said, Dr. Vela, Ernesto, I would love to come in and teach kids how to fix their bikes. Well, my mind went to all of the liabilities, right? No, we have to fingerprint people. It's not that easy just for members of the community to come in here and start working with students. Now, those liabilities still exist. We're very concerned over safety concerns in our school, we're very in our right to do so. Safety is the first. But the idea that we could identify community assets, strengths in the community, individuals that have talents and strengths, and bring them into our school community, that is one of the goals. And thus you see the word integration throughout here and collaboration throughout here, because we're also working with the community so that eventually, whether you have children at a school or not, you see that local neighborhood school as your resource hub, as your community center, as a place where you yourself can go get resources, and we're working towards that end. Like I said, there are layers of support and implementation. And there is a word that just came up recently, and that's the sharing of knowledge, exchange, learning exchange. And this is also important, and language matters here because the whole idea behind it is that we're not doing onto someone, right? We're not giving services to parents. We're not giving knowledge to someone. Rather, it's a collaborative effort. And that's why there's such an effort for community engagement, for student voice, for parent voice in this whole work. And so our approach is we are knowledgeable, and my team, they are very good, but collectively with the other county offices, with the district personnel, that's what makes it even stronger. And so, yes, we are a lead and we coordinate professional development throughout the year, some in person, some virtual. Given the distance, right? We have to be able to support school districts in very rural areas in San Luis Obispo, for example, or in very rural areas of Ventura. And so it may not be easy for those schools to attend a session here in Monterey County. In fact, as of last year, we've divided into what we call Southern Region, which is San Luis Obispo, Ventura, and Santa Barbara, and Northern Region, Santa Cruz, San Benito, and Monterey. And we offer the same capacity buildings essentially twice, one in the south, one in the north, all to give the maximum access to support for our district, to our districts. Some of the RTAC functions as you see here, we develop resources for the grantees. So we have a collection of a number of resources, and I'm very proud to tell you that, and Dr. Gus knows a little bit about this, that we are leaders in the state, and you probably heard it around your circles that we are on the map. Monterey County is a leader across the state, and they often come to us and say, oh yeah, the resources that Monterey County Office of Education developed, can we share those statewide? Right? Can we offer those to? And I'm very proud of our team because we all do take the leadership role statewide on that. We do encourage learning across the region, and that just means that if a district has developed the best practice, we don't want to keep it to ourselves. We encourage them to share it. So in the next phase of our professional development, we're going to do a better effort of passing on the microphone. We're not the sage on the stage. It's now, how do we get a community school coordinator to come and present to their peers? How do we get an assistant superintendent to come and present to his or her peers? So we're going to start transitioning some of that ownership for learning to other people. And then providing the structural guidance. For example, now districts are moving on to answering the question, what has been the impact? And you have every right to ask of us, and every taxpayer has the right to ask of us, what is going on with the $6.4 billion investment that California has made? What has been the impact? That is a fair question, and we're not going to shy away from it. Now, we do have to recognize what is that immediate layer that we impact with our work, right? We don't work yet with classroom teachers. We're not quite involved yet with the instructional component. We're more involved with the surrounding components. So where we look to, the data that we look to for achievement will be data around chronic absenteeism. It would be about student engagement. It would be about parent engagement. It would be, what are the elements that must be in place so that the student has the ultimate success? And that's how we're going to start looking at it. Yes, eventually bring in dashboard indicators, bring in academic assessment, but at the get-go, we want to understand, are we breaking down the barriers that stand in the way between the student and their success? And so that's a little bit about what we do, but I'm going to pass it on to Carla, who's going to tell you a little bit more. Carla?
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for allowing us to share about this great work across our state. So as mentioned before, our wonderful state of California is divided into 8 regions geographically. And we are the Central Coast region, also known as the RTAC. And so Monterey County was selected to provide this technical assistance support to the beautiful Central Coast. And the counties that we support technical assistance to are Ventura, Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo, Monterey, of course, San Benito, and Santa Cruz. Our region currently serves more than 152 grantees across this Central Coast. And our grantees vary from cohort 1 to 4. So like some of them are in the initial part of implementing the work, and some of them have been in the work for 4 years. Monterey County has 52 community school sites across 7 districts. And the districts are our very own Monterey County Office of Education has a grantee, Salinas Union High School District, Monterey Peninsula Unified School District, North Monterey County, Alisal Union School District, Salinas City Elementary, and Soledad Unified School District. And each district is very unique. Each learning community has their own profile, their own assets, their own needs, their own area of growth. And our aim is to meet grantees where they're at. And you've heard about the pillars, and if you pay close attention to these pillars, they are essentially what makes schools great. Those are the components that make us a great learning community. And our aim is that our community school counterparts that are at the site level are able to implement these supports to be able to serve the whole child, not just the academic piece, but every part of the support that a child would need to be successful. Okay, if we can go to the next, oh, thank you. Okay, and some of the impact that we have had is we want to focus on several things. So one of the main things is capacity building. And as mentioned before, we provide the professional learning opportunities to our entire region. But we also provide network opportunities and the technical assistance as needed. So we offer 3 to 4 workshops annually for each implementation cohort. And then it's, we offer them in the north and the south. We also facilitate the monthly Community Schools Network meetings here at MCOE. And this creates a very special space for our different grantees, coordinators, and leaders to be able to learn best practices, to be able to have a role-alike, a job-alike space where they can calibrate their work and talk about even barriers that they've encountered and how they have overcome. And so it becomes a very powerful learning exchange for our different grantees. Through our sessions this year, we've served more than 1,000 participants through these capacity building sessions. And we also want to make sure that we don't forget about the leadership, the district leadership. We commit to providing at least 2 of those sessions a year. But this year we were able to provide 9 sessions where leaders, district leaders, principals, assistant principals, superintendents, assistant superintendents had an opportunity to come and also build capacity. Another goal for us is agency alignment, and some of you attended a wonderful event this year in November that was head-speared by our amazing Dr. Smith, Director of Integration and Coordination. And this was an opportunity to host a wonderful event where partners, more than 200 community partners were invited to this session. Our districts, our 7 districts who have the community school grant, and their leads were able to present about their work, about their learning community, what their needs were, and how they hope to grow. And the partners were able to listen. So typically in an event, you have partners that do the tabling, and in this space, the grantees were able to do the tabling. They did their presentations, and then the partners, the community partners, were able to approach them and say, hey, we have this offering, this service that may serve your community. And so it was a very powerful event, and we hope to have one again soon. We also focus on implementation foundations. So what we want to do is help our grantees align the work that they're already doing to the community school framework. And oftentimes they're doing the work, they're still not naming it. They're still not using the language. And so our goal is to support these grantees in this way. Part of that work is to do site visits. So lots of technical support and capacity building, but also site visits. And this year, the state engaged in deep dive visits. And 2 of our very own districts were selected. So both Soledad School District and Salinas Union High School District were selected for that deep dive work. And it was an opportunity for other grantees to come. The state came, and we were able to learn about their journey with community schools and also hear about their goals and the growth that's expected. And then have a very powerful learning exchange where people could ask questions and give feedback on how to continue to progress in the work. And so with that, I will pass it over to my colleague. Thank you.
Oh, you could do this one.
No, Dr. Smith.
Oh, it is Dr. Smith, I'm sorry. Okay.
Hi, everybody. The other way down. I'm like, wait a minute, that's all right. Oh, so I am the coordination grant representative. So anyway, every county office has a position like mine. And so what we do is we support the districts within our county. And I have had the opportunity to go outside of the county to meet the other people that have the same position. And so we're getting together because as the state TAC, the S-TAC supports the R-TACs, there's really nobody that's supporting the county coordination grant recipients. So we've been talking amongst ourselves to try to pull together. Is that right? Well, we haven't, anyway.
Just saying, you have an RTAC right here, so they'll support you.
No, I know that, but no, but I'm saying, at the state level, they support the RTACs, but those of us that have the coordination grant at the county level, we don't have
Network.
a network. So
Coordination
we're
grant.
joining together to do that. Yeah. Because a few of us have been talking, so we'll get something together. Anyway, my job is to coordinate all of our community partners with our school districts that have community school grants, as well as those that don't. And so, as most of you know, in my capacity working with the Connections Program, and as well as the Homeless Children and Youth Program and the Resource Center Program, I'm able to connect with all of our community-based partners on different levels, so I can pull them into our conversations with our school districts. And also integrate existing initiatives into the models that they have at their schools. So I've been able to do that individually with different school districts to bring those together. One thing I wanted to say too, as far as the nonprofit agencies, we did have that big event last year where we brought together our nonprofits. And so when I met with our community school coordinators, I said, what do you want to do this year? And they want to focus this next meeting, which is going to be September 25th at 1 Main Street, is going to focus on healthcare. They really want to get all of our healthcare folks together in the county. So that would be Salinas Valley, also even Me Memorial or any of these people that are offering services to our family Natividad. Anybody that's offering services, health services to our students, they want to get in touch with that because all of those agencies, as well as CHOMP, which is not called CHOMP, right? They have lots of programs for schools. So we're going to be doing that on September 25th. I know, it's so exciting. So my job is basically to align the programs, and I do integrate the Homeless Children and Youth Services Program as well as the Connections Program into the work we do because it's all about supporting students. It's all about offering supports and wrapping around the students. Looking at different resources, I've been fortunate that we have had some finances where we could help them develop their parent centers at all of their school districts. So the community school coordinators were able to do that. We offer district technical support and of course, monitoring and guidance. Another project that we're working on that the community school coordinators are very interested in is community-based learning. And so we are working together with other partners here at MCOE to develop a program where we can learn about community-based learning and then implement that into the schools. So that is what we're doing. And this is just my impact. What I want to do with the program with everybody is increase the partnerships and making sure that all the systems are working together. So, okay.
So thank you for your patience, board, because we initially had two presentations, but we're going to merge them into one for time efficiency. But I have my colleagues here from Alt Ed. I'll take the lead if that's okay, Stephanie. And then, of course, any you can chime in and fill any gaps. But we also want to share with you some of the impact that's happened in our alternative education program. The implementation grant covers our Wellington Smith Junior School, Salinas Community School, and Open Door Charter. And so it is our goal that many of these services reach all of these students. You'll see here that our demographics, so one of the reasons we qualified for this grant, and as many of the grantees qualify for this, is that we have more than an 80% unduplicated count. That means that it's a significant population of free and reduced lunch students, homeless, foster youth, and English learners. And so that demographic and that makeup profile of the school qualified us for the grant. This is some of the site level purpose, again, all around the whole child approach, because that is a fundamental component of the community schools. You'll see here that we've involved in home visits. That was very instrumental. In fact, that was written into our grant that we would have a component of home visits to try to reduce chronic absenteeism and community errors and parent engagement. So that is very strong. As you've seen, we've developed the resource center. It continues to grow, not only in popularity of having more parents access it, but more services that we have there. I will read all of these to you. What's been standing is certainly the basic needs, food assistance. Through our Connections program, we have the housing assistance. So that's also very important. Certainly the academic supports you heard earlier. Administrator Broad talk to you a little bit more about the wraparound services that we have and the specialized programs that we have. We've had very interesting experience. We've had equestrian therapy. We've had, now we have robotics and very exciting projects that we have, while not directly implemented because of the community school. Again, back to the idea of integration, that all of this is a comprehensive approach to supporting the students. And some of these are the improvements. I mean, we have seen attendance grow. We have seen the number of students that are enrolled in the dual enrollment part now. I think it's the highest we've ever had. That I think it's over 50 students that have enrolled in dual enrollment at Hart now. The next time you swing by our programs, certainly you'll hear students say, oh yeah, and I'm also concurrently enrolled with Hartnell College. So these are some of the other achievements, but in terms of statistics, I want to point, well, these are more programs and supports. You'll see the statistics here in a couple of slides. But then also with parent engagement, we've done a lot about that. And we recognize with parents that it has to be both an opportunity to network with other parents, but then also give them real resources and information that they need. So I think we've struck the balance by having fun and engagement activities where, yeah, they can come and build community with also very important informational items. So we had immigration response sessions for our parents. We've had legal workshops with our parents. A couple years back, we even hosted, some health clinics there. And so here's a list again of those providers. But I think this is the slide I wanted to focus on. So what has been the impact? And again, we're looking forward here in the future to also align academic achievement. But right now, since the focus has been on gathering the resources to break down those barriers, these are the indicators that can tell us if we're doing a good job with that. Well, in 24-25, we did manage to increase graduation rates, and we did that by 8.3%. And this is across the alternative education programs. We managed to reduce chronic absenteeism by 6.3% and to reduce suspension rates by 2.9%. Now, as with all indicators, not one program can claim victory for that because it's a combination of so many things. So we can't wave a flag and say, because of community schools, these are your results. There has been so many other efforts that are also come into play, but we can claim a little bit of credit for this because we've seen that the programs that we're are making an impact, as you see here. So maybe I can invite Junei to come and tell us here a little bit more about what next steps we have for RTACs. We're continuing to build capacity. So maybe Junei, you can tell us a little bit of what's on the forecast. What do you see for 26, 27?
Yeah, so just a few key takeaways. RTAC is to build capacity. So as Carla and Dr. Vela mentioned, we will continue to provide in-person sessions as well as virtual capacity building sessions to our grantees in different roles. So we encourage our teams to focus on not just leadership to as far as inviting them to capacity building sessions, but also classified staff. As many of you know, classified staff are well established in their schools and they're a wealth of knowledge as far as local history and context. So we do encourage classified staff to be involved in those sessions. Coordination as far as our 6 coordination grant teams. We are going to continue to work with them to align systems so that it's not just random acts of programming, but there's a coherent system and cycle that folks are participating in and always with the lens of continuous improvement. School sites to continue to deliver impact. So refine partnerships, think about sustainability. How are we going to continue this when grant funding is perhaps either decreased or if something else happens that we don't have as much funding to commit to community schools? What will we do? What are those collaborative leadership spaces going to look like so that we can work on this together? And then together, these layers create a comprehensive system of support. So ultimately, community schools is to encourage everyone that's involved in schools to think about this from the lens of coherence and comprehension as far as how we can work together and continue doing great things, but also just have those voices that maybe are not as involved in decision-making to also be part of these sessions and opportunities to collaborate. Thank you.
Let me see, I think now here are the closing next steps, but more importantly, we want to take a moment to answer any of your questions. Certainly take any of your feedback, we'd appreciate that. Yeah.
Any questions or
I have a
comments?
comment.
Yes, Virginia.
I want to thank everyone for in your effort in making this happening. I know you have a great leader on the front and we have a great leader over here. So I'm not surprised that we are the big dogs. Thank you.
Okay, any other questions or comments? Right.
I had one.
Yes, Annette.
I just wanted to ask, about the conference that you had on community schools. I was lucky enough to be able to participate, or not participate, observe it. And it was the energy in that theater where you had, you know, teachers and other educators from all the different counties that were involved just seemed so palpable. It was really helpful. And I just wanted to thank you, first of all, for having that. And do you plan on continuing that kind of, you know, all the different counties that are involved? You know, that was continuing education kind of and conference combined, right?
Donna, would you like to?
2.0 is September 25th.
So, trustee Steck, Dr. Smith is sharing that September 24th, we will have another session. Or 25th, excuse me, September 25th. And just to thank you for the compliment and to share with you that the way we've designed, and Donna, if you'd like to add, but the way we are thinking of designing those is that it really has to be driven by the needs of the community school coordinators. And so we have to be nimble enough to adjust to what their needs are. And a lot of their feedback that we've received is closer communication with the districts. And also credit to Dr. Gus, because she shared with me a need, and that is that often our community partners don't understand the sequence or the process of how to engage with schools. And so we wanted to create a forum where at least we start those conversations, those networks. It's an ongoing process. And in fact, we went as far as to have a workshop on what the contract process is like, just so that our community partners understand that it's not just a handshake, right? That there's MOUs, that there's contracts involved, et cetera. So we're going to continue on that path. And we hope to see you all on September 25th.
Thank you. All right, any other questions? All right, thank you so
very
much.
Thank you.
Okay, we are moving on to new business, non-action items. Item 8.1, Monterey County Migrant Education Program by National Teacher Exchange Program. So on page 651 in your agenda, Dr. Vela.
So thank you, Trustee Owen, or President Owen. It is my pleasure now to invite our Senior Director of Migrant Education Program, Mr. Constantino Silva. Just a few words before that, but I'm so proud, please, Costa, if you would join me. I'm so proud of our county office and our migrant education program and the Director Silva. I think many of you know how much we value our partnership with the Mexican counterparts Education Department of Education, and to have wonderful 17 wonderful educators, professionals from a variety of states in Mexico. The impact that they make on our programs is absolutely amazing, and not only in the academic realm, as you'll see in the presentation, but also what I like to call is the rescatamiento de la identidad. And that is that when a student can connect with their cultural background, when parents can connect, it's such a special feeling. It's such a momentous and impactful opportunity that our wonderful teachers get to do. But without further ado, I pass it on to Director Silva.
Thank you, Dr. Vela. Good morning, to the board, good to know. It's a pleasure to be here with you in front of you this morning in my other role, right, as Director of Migrant Education, and to share with you, like Dr. Vela said, about this wonderful program that we have, the Intercambio de Verano, the Summer Teacher Exchange Program. And it is known that way, not because we send teachers back to Mexico per se, but the real exchange happens. The magic is at the school sites where we get to learn from the teachers that visit us every summer, and they get to learn from our teachers as well, and they get to learn about the migrant students and the challenges and the assets of the migrant students, and they take that knowledge back with them to Mexico. There's now a phenomenon several years old, where a lot of families, a lot of students have migrated either back to Mexico or to Mexico for the first time. So there's a lot of issues around migrant education, migratory education in Mexico as well. And so the program enriches education on both sides of the border. So it's a pleasure to be here with you this morning for this brief presentation. I do just have a few slides, and I have the power to move it along, right? I think you've heard me say before, and as Dr. Vera said, it's a program that happens in collaboration between the two countries, the Department of Education at the federal level and the Department of Education, the Secretaría de Educación in Mexico. And then there's a lot of collaboration that happens in different agencies and segments of both sides of the border, the Secretaría de Relaciones Exteriores, the Foreign Service, the Instituto de los Mexicanos en el Exterior, that part of the Foreign Service that has to do with Mexicans abroad. They're all over the world, and so they follow the professionals and others that go abroad from Mexico, including teachers. And then the PROBEM is that agency that recruits the teachers, the Programa de Educación Binacional de Mexico, and of course the Mexican consulates here on this side. And for us, it's the Department of Education, the California Department of Education. They are the direct sponsor of the J-1 visa of the teachers. They come as specialists. There's about 15 categories in the J-1 visa, and they come as specialists, as cultural specialists. Here they perform the job of teacher, right? Specialist in education and culture. And of course, us here, and we thank you for your support of this program. We have been participating for over 35 years in this exchange with Mexico. So thank you for that. The teachers are fully credentialed and experienced teachers in Mexico. That's part of the requirement. They have academic and cultural knowledge, and so they bring that instruction to work alongside our California teachers, our California credentialed teachers in the migrant education programs, the summer programs. And they leverage the students' cultural and linguistic assets to ultimately improve academic achievement by talking or addressing issues of identity and culture. We are able to reach the students more effectively and get more from them. They achieve more academically in the process. The teachers work with students, parents, and teachers. They are hosted by local host families, so even some MCOE employees that have offered to be host families. And they receive a daily stipend. They're not employees per se. They receive a stipend as a visiting cultural educator. And part of our responsibility is to expose them to American culture as part of the requirements of the visa. This year, as we said, 17 teachers. We hadn't had that number in a long time. I think, I don't know, maybe a decade or so since the last time we had this many teachers. The last time we were here, we had a group of 11, prior to that 6. So this is really good. They represent 8 different states in Mexico. And my apologies that I didn't get this before. It just didn't occur to me to get ChatGPT to print this for me. But I want to share with you a map of the states that they represent in Mexico. So what you see there is a visual representation of the various states from where the teachers come. And so we haven't had that level of just exposure to really to Mexican culture, Mexican traditions ever. I think we have traditionally focused on 2 or 3 states. This year it's 8 different states where the teachers hail from, and that only enriches our program even more. The program dates, generally speaking, June 4th through July 20th. Some of the teachers arrived early in June. They'll be leaving early in July. Some of the teachers just arrived this Sunday, for example. They'll be leaving later in July, and it all corresponds to the program that they come to support. You see a list of the districts that have requested teachers. Pretty much all of the districts that have migrant students are participating. The number of teachers that each one has is in parentheses. And again, they work with students and parents. And some of the topics that they address during their time here are migration and the monarch butterfly, the pride in being binational in their identity, Day of the Dead, traditional Mexican toys, social emotional learning, and other topics as well. And I would like to just continue here with just a few pictures, not from this year. Some of these are from prior years, the types of activities and cultural products that they do with the students. You see some dance, different types of dances from different states, different arts and crafts, masks, paper mache, and different decorations. And again, to talk about the different cultural exposure that we're responsible with. We take them out to the peninsula, to the ocean, right? To In and Out, very American. We talk about the shared history that we have through the missions in California. That's Monterey, San Carlos Cathedral in Monterey, 4th of July. And there's a picture of one of our teachers here, Mon. She's on the right, and she's here in person. And that is, of course, from this year. She's assigned to Santa Rita. And to wrap up the final activities that we have for them, we have a meeting on our excursion out to the peninsula this Saturday, and we have a meeting with the Mexican consulate this Saturday. One of the consuls that will be here to meet with them as part of, because of the articulation through the Mexican consulates, they like to meet the teachers and just say hello. So we'll be doing that, and then the trip, and then their families, and the different communities that they're working with, take them to Gilroy and different places. And we will be closing each one of their programs with closing ceremonies, with a formal closing ceremony where they will basically showcase what work they did over the summer. And so with that, I would like to introduce Maestros Enrique Contreras, Mono Ochoa, and Carla Gonzalez, who have a few words for you. So, Maestros.
Hello, my name is Luis Enrique Contreras. I'm from Michoacan. I've been teaching for 9 years ago. My community, where my school is just an hour from Morelia, the capital of Michoacan. So 5 years ago, we have like 100 students in my school. Then started moving the families, most of them the US. So right now we have 55 students. So it means like about 50 families just in our community moves to United States. So this program give me the chance to know how my all students feel during this moving process. It helped me to understand how kids are evolving in his new life. So I want to thank you to this program. I want to give me the opportunity to know how kids are feeling in this process, in this new life. So thank you for your support by national teachers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Montserrat Ochoa Gamiño, and I have been teacher for 13 years. I'm from Morelia, Michoacan. I'm a preschool teacher. And on behalf of the Binational Teacher Program, I want to say thank you to the Monterey County Board of Education, the Migrant Education Program, and everyone who made this exchange possible. For us, this is not only a chance to work and experience, it's a chance to connect our cultures, share our traditions, and learn from each other and help students and families through education. Today, we proudly represent our schools, our communities, and our country. We are happy to share a part of Mexico, values, and education with your students. Thank you for your trust, your kindness, and your support in creating opportunities that help children and families. It's an honor to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Carla Alejandra González Salazar, and I'm from Zacatecas. And I would like to begin expressing my sincere gratitude to the Board of Education for the support that you have given to the program, which is very important for not only for the migrant families, but also for us. As this program really helps the students develop skills that they need in their real life, but also connect with their culture, recognize and value their heritage. I really appreciate your support. This program also gives teachers from Mexico the opportunity to learn from your school system and take new ideas, new teaching methods back to Mexico. I'm very proud to be part of this program for the second time. During this experience, I have learned teaching techniques that help improve the learning of the students and create a better classroom environment. And thanks to this program, I've been able to share Mexican traditions such as the Day of the Dead, music, food, and traditional games, crafts that help students learn about the roots of their culture and feel part of it. Also to eradicate racism and discrimination. I hope this program really continues to grow and expanding, supporting students that are facing the greatest challenges in their life. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, maestros, and I believe you have something, is that correct? Yeah, would you like to bring that up?
Yeah.
And while they're doing that, I'd like to also recognize my old friend, Mr. Jorge Hasso, who's our lead for Binational. Happy to be here, happy to have him here. 20 years ago, he was my supervisor. I was supporting helping him with the program, and so now he's still here as a retired annuitant, and I'm really happy to still a part of it. But the teachers brought something, board members, for you, so
Favorite board.
have to, yeah, so let's see.
Thank you so much.
We bring out some candies, some handcraft from other states.
Thank you.
Little memento.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my goodness.
Very nice, yes, and with that, if you have any questions, and I know traditionally, yes, we've taken the picture, so we're happy to answer any questions.
Thank you.
Picture.
Yeah, let's do a
Picture.
picture, guys.
Sí, yeah, okay. Vamos a tomarnos una foto. Sí.
I have only one question.
Oh, una
How
pregunta.
many states, ¿cuántos estados están en México? How many states are there in
Trivia.
Mexico?
Let's see.
32.
Wait,
How many? 32. Okay, I've been to 5. You know how we did that in the US?
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thanks, Steve. Thank you for having us. Thank you very much.
And we have a whole
Stay in the
nother.
back.
No.
In North Monterey County School
You want to get right in?
No, Santa Rita, right?
Oh, that's a great school.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys need to get in.
No, I'm not.
Tell us what to do.
Not even close,
Not even
right?
close.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I'm
What-
sticking out
no,
here. Is
no.
that okay?
Do you need, do we all fit? Otherwise, do you
Yeah,
want to come
I
on
can-
this side?
let's see.
We can squeeze in this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting too long that way. Do we all fit?
Yes, good, all fit. Okay, look over here, Carla
1,
first.
2, 3. This is one of the teachers' phones.
Yep, okay, then over here, right over here, okay, 1, 2, 3. And then one more over here. 2, 3, okay, got it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
And tell them we want a sandwich.
Thank you so much.
Muchas gracias, maestra. Un placer, sí.
Alguien me
Me disculpo
preguntó
que no he tenido la
boletos,
oportunidad de
estoy
regresar a
comiendo
saludarlos, pero quizás se
Igual fuerte por todo y ojalá que.
Perfecto, muchísimas gracias por
bienvenidos.
Sí,
Sí, bienvenidos.
de igual manera.
Sí, sí.
Gracias. Muy bien.
Mucho, maestra, muchas gracias por su apoyo de todos.
Wow.
Sí. Después, espero tener una oportunidad de platicar con ustedes un
Sí,
poquito
claro
más,
que
¿ok?
sí.
Gracias.
Where does it tie?
I mean, I'm just worried that you're gonna get food and we're gonna be done.
Candy?
Yeah.
Is it candy? Yes, ma'am.
Bye, thank you for coming.
No, I have to.
Oh.
I do need it.
You do
How
need a
much longer we go?
It's really.
Another meeting.
5 minutes.
5-minute break? All right, 5-minute break.
We're on item 8.2, Annual Charter School Oversight Board Report on page 663, Dr. Porras.
Actually, I'm gonna pass this along, if I may, to Michelle.
Great.
I know you had the opportunity to read this report, and I will give you an opportunity to ask me any questions if you'd like. We have been engaged in charter school oversight for the past couple of years. We had 2 renewals last year, Monterey Bay and Home Charter. We had 2 this year, Bayview and Open Door. Next year, we anticipate to have our 5th, which will be Oasis. And in the report, we have the 5 charter schools that we currently authorize, and next year will include Big Sur, which has now been added to our portfolio. But if you have any questions for me, I'm here to answer anything. And if not, I thank you for another year. And I just was mentioning to Dr. Porras that I was really invigorated with this last presentation, but also all the wonderful things that are happening at our county office under our leadership, our county board. And I want to thank you all for, giving us an opportunity to highlight the good work that's happening in our community. So thank you. I'm feeling very invigorated.
Any questions?
No.
No? All right, we're gonna move on to 8.3, first reading of changes to board bylaw 9250, compensation for board members. That's on page 685 in your agenda. Dr. Flores.
Thank you, Madam President, and I'm gonna defer to the board discussion on this. I know this is, we've reviewed this a few different times. I do want to make a note that the board item does show where the strikeouts are. And simply the discussion is centered around identifying the difference between board members attending all board meetings versus all scheduled board meetings. And the distinction being that the scheduled board meetings are traditionally meetings that were set on the organizational meeting in December. But the reality is that there are many board meetings that come up throughout the year that aren't identified in December. And so in that respect, we sought out definition by Ed Code, and it turns out that Ed Code 1090, there is a distinction there that pretty clearly says board members need to attend all board meetings for remuneration. And so the word scheduled became something we wanted to take out so that it was more clear what the expectation was. If you see a mention of regular, it's scheduled, it's in reference to that there is a process in December where you schedule regular meetings, but know that more are added along the way, which is the definition of it. And then we also extracted the county committee, because again, by Ed Code, the work on the county committee is not reimbursed the same, or not reimbursed, as a county board member is. I think I got most of it there, but I want to go ahead and refer to Dr. Gus or the rest of the board in regards to anything else you wanted to highlight.
I just wanted to know, this does not have anything to do with policy, but I want to make sure all board members understand that when there is an absence and the absence form goes in, there's a timing thing, meaning payroll has probably already processed your stipend coming and not knowing that you're going to miss a meeting. So if you do miss a meeting and then it's not, the absence form is not approved, then it's the following month that you will see that you don't get the stipend. But it's not because you missed the meeting in that month, it's because you missed a prior meeting. So just know some of these things have to happen in the rears just because of time.
All right, any questions on this, John?
I just want to clarify, page 205, where it says no county board member shall be paid for more than 3 scheduled county board meeting. Okay, we took out county committee meeting absences. Okay, all right. So county committee not involved, but if you miss a 4th county board meeting, whether it was regularly scheduled or a special meeting, regardless of whether you meet the criteria, you shall not be compensated.
Any other questions or clarifications?
Explain that again.
So
County member, not county meetings.
No
The
county board.
committee is not included.
Right,
Got it.
right.
But I did have a question or clarification, actually, just a question. Page 3 of 5 at the bottom where it says over age 65. Any county board member over the age of 65 leaving the county board after at least 5 years may participate in the HRA managed by blah, 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 blah. The former county board member would be eligible for reimbursement in the amount of $500 per month. Does that mean $500 toward the premium if you're participating in MCOE health benefits? Is that what that means?
We're looking to you, Lee. How's that work?
I don't understand how it works.
I don't know how that works. Benefits are in
So-
Colleen's department.
Okay. But you always know everything, so.
I'm sorry. I would answer if I know. I don't know
Who
the
gets
answer.
Colleen?
I can get the answer to that for you though. Let me go get the answer and I'll be back.
Okay,
Continue on.
We'll come back
That's a
to
good
that.
question.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if it's $500 toward whatever plan you have in place, whether it's MCOE or a third party or another plan. I don't understand.
I don't, good question. I want to know that as well.
Okay, thank you. I will come back to that. Any other questions on this item? Okay, we're gonna move on to reports from superintendent and or staff. 9.1 Special Education Annual Report to the Board, page 695 of the agenda. Did I miss something?
8.4, but it's just the.
Oh, I'm
exhibit.
sorry. Sorry. We're moving back. 8.4, first reading of changes to board bylaw exhibit 9250, compensation for board members, page 693. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, and the exhibit just reflects the, there's a strikeout on the month, and just to put, meeting date, just so it extracts any confusion as to what that represents. So it's just the one change on towards the bottom.
Okay,
I just have one quick question.
yes.
We're under the four reasons for missing a meeting. One says illness. What constitutes an illness?
I think that's defined in the hardship policy, and I need to.
No, illness is you're
You
sick.
have a doctor's
You
appointment.
call and you say, I have the flu, I hurt my foot, whatever. Illness is any kind of health
That keeps you from coming to the meeting and what's the verification?
There is no verification. It's
An
a,
honor system.
it's an honor system.
Thank God for something.
If you fill out the form and you say you're ill, then it's up to the board to trust that you're really.
So you don't have to present something.
Doctor's note or no. No.
Okay.
Sorry, you were going down the hardship path, which there's a whole lot of things that are
No.
in that one. Sorry.
Okay, any other questions on that?
I was just, yeah.
All right, we're on to 9.1, Special Education Annual Report to the Board, page 695. Are there any questions on that? We're not presenting that one?
We do not need to present that one. Beth is here though. If you wanted the presentation, she's happy to give it. But if you've already looked at all of her slides, she's also happy to just answer any questions. It's up to you all.
You guys want a presentation or you have questions? No questions. No questions?
Enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you. All right, we're on to item 10, comments by members of the board. Any comments? John?
Two things. I'm in communications with Chris Reef at CSBA about setting up a meeting to discuss the interdistrict transfer issues we've been dealing with. And number two, I was approached by Roger Snyder. Roger Snyder is the Region 9 CSBA director. He is running for CSBA vice president. That's an annual election. And we supported him in that election last year. He would like our support again. And so if it's the board, consent of the board, we can basically resend the letter we sent last year with an updated date.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Have objections to that?
No.
We supported him last year. I remember doing that letter for him last year. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Any other board member comments? The only thing I have to say is that I will not be in person at the meeting on July 15th. I will be calling in and Annette will be running the meeting for me. Thank you very much, Annette.
Heather,
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary?
I will also be calling in.
Okay. All right,
I left
any
my
other
pen.
comments from board members? All right, consideration for items for future meetings, resolutions or agenda items. All right, our next meeting date is July 15th at 9 a.m. Agenda items are due July 2nd, and we are going to adjourn the meeting today in memory of Gordon Alfred Pifero. How do you say it? Pifero. So a
No,
meeting.
Before, I think we had
Oh,
a,
the answer.
I have an answer.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to read that. Yes, thank you. You're just in time. I was about to gavel you.
For employee, for board members over the age of 65, when you decide to retire from the board, you'll need to make sure that you plan at least 4 months ahead of time. You have to enroll, as it says here, the health equity program. And that $500 goes towards any plan that you choose through the health equity program. Got it.
Is the health equity program the same as the health insurance program?
It's health equity through MCIG. It's a supplemental program.
Okay, so it's different than the health insurance we're currently on.
Yes.
So you're no
It's
longer
a supplemental towards
your primary.
your primary.
Got it.
And you need at least 4 months ahead of time to plan that.
Really?
And if you'd like more information, you can contact Ruby Martinez in the business department. And she's happy to meet with you and go through it.
So that could be a supplemental to Medicare.
Correct.
Okay. Anything else before I gavel this meeting? Yes.
I'm not 65 yet. But you guys have assistant to remind us about these issues, or we have to be on top of it, like looking up for that kind of.
This is the retirement part. Like
Yeah.
if you're leaving the board.
Oh, for people that are leaving?
Yeah.
Oh,
So as long as you're still on the board, you are still.
You gotta be on the
Yeah,
board for 5 years.
this is if you're leaving.
okay.
But you gotta be on the board for 5 years at least.
Correct.
Yes, to follow.
All right. Thank you so much for getting that answer for us, and our meeting is now adjourned. But don't go anywhere because Annette is going to take over as the chair of the county committee.
Thank you all. I don't have a gavel, but let's call it. to order. And can we do this? Maybe?
Annette, I'll help. Annette Eustek. Sandra Campo is absent with notification. John McPherson.
Here.
Heather Owen.
Here.
Virginia Mendoza.
Here.
Jaime Fernandez.
here,
Mary Claypool.
Present.
And Ingas is present. Do you want to dispense with the Pledge of Allegiance, Annette, since we already?
Yeah. Yes, since we did it for the regular meeting. Do I have a motion for adoption of the county committee agenda?
Move to approve.
I'll second.
Okay, I have a motion and a second. Roll call vote, please, Cindy.
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson,
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez,
here.
Mary Claypool.
I think it was. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, do we have any correspondence on this particular, that is, what to do with the agenda?
We have received public comment, written public comment. And I'll be very quick. I can read them into the record. Well, actually, in essence of time, if you do not want these read into the record, I can just summarize and say all three are public comments in support of the two unifications. One is coming from Linda Benway, who is a board member for the high school district. One is coming from Janet Butterwright. And I do not know Janet, but she was on the King City High School board when the Greenfield High School was built. So I think a community member. And then We have one, oh, it doesn't state it's here. But this is coming from the,
Doesn't have a name.
doesn't have a name.
I
I'm-
think it's Stephen Wilson. He says,
Oh,
this is
there
my
we go.
column for
Thank
the
you.
June 24.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you. Stephen Wilson from King City.
All right.
Oh, that was it.
Okay, so I don't think we need to read them all. They're all basically the same in support of the two different unifications.
Yes.
Okay, great. Are there any public members there who have comments?
No.
Okay, since we don't have any, let's move on to the consent agenda. Do I have a motion to approve the consent agenda?
Move to approve.
I'll second.
Okay, I have a motion and a second. Can we do a roll call vote on that, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Okay, and now we have just this one fairly minor action item. Deneen, can you give an explanation for us, please?
Yes. So you may all remember at the last county committee meeting when you approved the plans and recommendations for the dual unification matter that we've been discussing now for quite a while. Part of the plan included an attachment, which was a memorandum of understanding that all three districts engaged in. They all three worked with their own legal counsels. The three lawyers came up with this MOU, which basically just lays out that they're all going to be equitable when it comes to division of assets and the division of liabilities. And what they realized, like right before that meeting, was that there was a mathematical error. The intent of the MOU did not change. They just wanted time to work out the mathematical error that they had discovered prior to the meeting. So at that meeting, we noted that this MOU was going to get revised one more time. They've all worked together to revise it. This is the most up-to-date revised MOU. This will be sent, if you approve this today, this will be sent to the California Department of Education as attachment 3A to all of the documents that we've already sent in.
Move to approve.
Second.
Okay, I have a motion and a second. Can we do a roll call vote, please?
Heather Owen,
Aye.
Annette Eastek,
Yes.
John McPherson.
Aye.
Virginia Mendoza.
Aye.
Jaime Fernandez.
Aye.
Mary Claypool.
Thank you all for that quick meeting. We'll just let you know that Deneen and I and our attorney will all be representing the county committee in Sacramento on, I don't think we know which day yet, but it will be either the 8th or 9th, or maybe both if we get carried over. So we will report back after we present to the state board with our package. And given that, does anyone have any questions or? Okay, hearing none, I adjourn this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Annette.
Thanks, everyone. See you next month.
And
Thanks.
yeah, and then they'll take